Hello everybody. Happy early Saturday. Good to see you, Adonis Incarnate, Unyo, Malkavian 24, Haligonian 89, Mr. DNA, Zuthus, Ditherin. Howdy. Let me turn back on the point rewards. I just realizing I forgot to do that. There we go. A very soft sheep. Starting us out with a dad joke here. You know, one of the first jobs I had was at a bank, but I ended up leaving that position very quickly. A lady came in and asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her over. For some reason, they didn't take too kindly to that. Hey, Robin Trilliams. Glad you like the new intro paper. Hello, Guitar. And welcome. Stream hype, yeah, I'm excited to be here bright and early on Saturday, as usual. The plan for today is to play a run or two of Slay the Spire, get some folks in here. I think we're currently, what happened here? Abandoned, oh that's right, I changed my mind on what we were doing. So we're going to be starting with a defect A20 and seeing if we can get ourselves a win. But probably just a couple A20 runs, win or lose, we'll see what happens. And then I'm planning on checking out the newly released XCOM Chimera squad during the second half of today's stream. So many folks have popped in and asked, you know, hey, have you seen the new upcoming XCOM game? Do you want to try to maybe play that? My answer is yes. Yes, I do. And Braxis was nice enough to provide me with a key so that I may do that. So, very excited to be taking a look at the new offering in the XCOM franchise. It's something that, you know, had an important role in the early formation of this stream, so it's kind of cool to go back to the roots a little bit and see what's up in that field. Howdy, Evolving Monkey. Howdy. Just jump right on into things and have some Spire fun, shall we? We don't have a whale bonus because I abandoned my last run with defect. We changed gears there at the end, but that's okay. We get the standard Niao's Lament or max health offerings. Could take Niao's Lament to try to get this elite for free, which is an interesting possibility. would let us get an elite shop. That's risky, right? We'd have to get 3 question marks that aren't combats. And we could just end up dead to the elite if things go poorly. But it's possible. Otherwise, looks like 7 max health, because we're not getting a free elite otherwise. Can I take 7 max health and just go this route? Is that viable? I kind of want to try to. 3 elites in Act 1 is always a good way to start out a defect run. But let's take the Nia's Lament, honestly. Let's, even if we don't get the free elite, we should be geared up for it with 64 health and, you know, 3 cards and at least, hopefully, a potion. But there is certainly a risk this goes wrong. Alright, we've already got a potion, and we're being offered a Defragment Floor 1, which is generally pretty hard to say no to, even if it's against something like a Ball Lightning. Well, it's only up against block cards. Well, it's all the more tempting to take the defrag. Let's do it. Welcome aboard, Defragment. Purple Fire Spirits Floor 2, interesting. I guess I'll take out a Strike? Question mark? Okay, we did get a combat, so no free elite. But we also get a Sunder, and that'll make up for the lack of strikes, right? That's just a big chunky damage card. Could take the Sweeping Beam instead. I think that's somewhat reasonable. Oh, let me... Before I get too much further into this run, I'm gonna restart real quick with VSync enabled, so that my animations are a little bit slower. And that way I don't rush myself through the game. Just controlling my own pacing a little bit here. We've been doing a lot of speedrunning last couple of streams, and as enjoyable as it is, it's nice to slow the pace down a bit. With intention. I am going to take the Sunder, though. You want to play or anything? Potion. Oh, okay, that'll work. That is probably enough oomph to get through 2 elites, question mark? Maybe even go for the Burning Elite, depending on how we're feeling. Lava Ball Lightning to pair with this Defragment, for sure. Rebound is cute. It pairs nicely with Sunder if you've got 4 energy, which we don't. And it's a nice little deck manipulation card in the early game. I've come to like Rebound more and more, especially in the first 5 to 10 floors.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Fei Li, thank you so much for 11 months. That's almost a heckin' year. 11 in French is spelled once, which is very close to once, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong. The French word for ounce. Cool little fact there. Rebound the claw for claw value. Rebound the self-repair. For something value. Let's take that Ball Lightning and... Oh, don't forget the gold. What am I doing? Ball Lightning in particular because we took the defragment, right? Since we already have focus, getting more orbs out is going to be a top priority. And we have plenty of damage now. With everything that we've got. Lucky free relic here is going to help quite a bit. Potentially Kunai. Says if we play 3 attacks, gain a dex. The defect can do a lot of really powerful things with Kunai. And this will make me a lot more excited about, say, Go for the Eyes, about, say, Cold Snap. About quite a few different cards. Really, really happy to see triple sentries here. Our Sunder is going to work wonders in this fight. And we should make it an immediate priority to get one of them below 24 health. Feels like a good opportunity to use our colorless potion. This could be a bomb. This could be an apotheosis. This could be... Mayhem? I don't think we could get use out of Panache, but there's enough colorless cards, I think, that could make a big difference here. So let's take a drink. Secret Technique does not help. Thinking Ahead could help. We can draw towards, but also put back Sunder if we need to. I like the Swift Strike here for just 6 damage. All 0-cost cards, so we're not getting any free energy here. Not the most impressive. We need to do... Let's see what. He's got 41 health. Need to get them in range of 24. So I need to do How much damage? 15 damage? No. That's not how math works. Calculator, save me. 41 minus 25. 16 damage. There we go. I have to do 16 damage to this sentry to get it into Sunder kill range. That's not... I could dual cast. Dual cast will help me get there. Okay, we're gonna dual cast. And that'll work. So if I dual cast and hit either of the end ones with a lightning bolt. Perfect. 27, we hit you one more time, and then I'm allowed to block. Perfect. So we're set up for the Sunder draw. And then we're not going to draw it, because obviously, why would we? Yeah, exactly. Alright, what's in the Entropic Brew? Skill Potion? That could help. This is not helping, although White Noise might help. This is not helping. Damn it! Potions, you're supposed to do good job. Did not do the good job. Go for you next. Couldn't try to draw towards Sunder there with the defrag, as that would make me, you know, not have enough energy to play the Sunder afterwards. Ouch. Much ouch. Alright, well, we're alive. Okay with that. Bottled Flame, not my favorite here. Echo Form, however, is my favorite. So that's a thing. That's a thing that's very nice to have. I love the Steam Barrier, too. Steam Barrier is a zero-cost block card that gets worse every time you play it, and that pairs perfectly with the Kunai as a general rule, I've found. A lot of times, if you're getting procs of this, you'll scale up your dexterity faster than the Steam Barrier scales down, and it stands up to repeated use as just a very, very good block card. So that's cool. Gonna take the Echo Form, though. Do I want a Bottled Sunder? No, I'm usually wanting to draw Sunder on turn 2, not on turn 1. Especially against stuff like Triple Slavers. I'm not exactly interested in bottling a Ball Lightning. So I'm probably going to skip this Relic. Which does not exactly bode well for our start here. We failed our Elite Snipe and are skipping now our first Relic. And that's okay. That's okay. We'll avoid the Burning Elite. I think that just seems reasonable. Grab, looks like we're going to rest. And then fight another Elite. We do have the Blessing of the Forge, thankfully, which is going to be great for making up for the lack of the upgrade that we just had. And so, hopefully... Ooh. Yeah. Hopefully I can just, commence the bunketing. So, we want to kill you next turn for surezies, right? First ladder done? It is not. Nope. We have not succeeded at that challenge yet. Trying to get a start on it. So just doing some A20 runs for the moment. Don't know that we'll do... Not sure how long I'm planning on playing Spire for. But, I'm... Yeah. Whatever. Let's hit this guy. Ooh, oh man, Pendib. Pendib Sunder. And there's the Claw. There's the Claw. This Tempest and this Compiled River are also both tempting. How are you supposed to fight against the Gremlin Knob? Yeah, basically, as you say, Johnny J, whether to block against Nob does end up being a bit of an evaluation. You know, playing, you know, the more block cards you play, the angrier he'll get. And the answer is ultimately, don't play very many block cards. Just kill him. Hit him in his face. The Gremlin Nob's got about 90 hit points, which is a lot, but it's not that much. And with a couple of damage cards added to your starting deck, you know, something that lets you spend all your energy attacking, maybe even like a strike upgrade, a vulnerable potion, an attack potion, you name it. Find a little bit more damage, and you can put the Nob in the dirt pretty quick, which allows you to take his juicy relics. Claw feels nice extra with the pen nib too, letting me increment. It's like the last zero-cost attack I really want, though. I'm genuinely more interested in Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes than I am in Claw at the moment. I really want this Compile Driver, I think. Give me that card draw. Blue Candle, another excellent relic. I'll take the Sapphire Key over the Blue Candle, as we don't currently have any useful interactions with it. Considered Sundering, and that might have actually been the right play. Let's see if I can get the transform here. Admittedly, not mathing this. Oh, good. Just hit him. Got really lucky they both decided to debuff there. It's for some easy kills. And we have Pin Nib at 8 now, which is very good. Doom and Gloom pairs decently with our Compile Driver. It pairs decently with our Pen Nib. It pairs decently with our Echo Form. We could take White Noise for random powers, and I do kind of like that. Especially as a card that I can upgrade to be zero cost. I also kind of like Fusion. It goes with the Compile Driver. It lets me play stuff a little bit easier, but I don't know. We're definitely gearing up to have a good Snecko I take, right? We already have a Sunder and an Echo form. That's just going to be a good Snecko I no matter what if we see one. Hey, First Dane. How'd your runs go yesterday? I wanted to be able to pop in, but I couldn't find the time, unfortunately. But I hope your Friday stream went well. That Doom and Gloom is awkward, right? I'm often going to be wanting to play one of these two instead. Why did Compile Driver get the pick? Oh, great question. The ultimate answer to why Compile Driver here is Kunai. Is a really powerful tool on Defect, and from here we want to be finding a couple of zero-cost attacks to pair with what we've got going on, so we end up having these really powerful, expensive cards, some good card draw, and some zero-cost attacks and blocks, you know. Right now, the cards I most want to add right now are a Beam Cell, a Go for the Eyes, a Hologram, a Steam Barrier, and a Charge Battery, pretty much. All these, like, cheap attacks and blocks to leverage the relics we just picked up. And we're going to be looking to pick up one more relic to give us a little bit more direction. Hopefully hitting this shop with 350-ish gold is going to be a big deal maker. So I guess our main consideration is what's going to kill this next elite. This is going to be either a Lagavulin or Sentries. I think the White Noise works better against Lagavulin, and the Doom and Gloom will work better against Sentries. Take the White Noise. We also have to deal with this nerd.
Commander, one of our
draw the
most
Sunder.
valued
Kill.
supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Kerblam! Ray Delbano, thank you so much for the 7 months of Twitch Prime support. There's the Charge Battery and the Hologram. Old Snap's very good, too. Pairing well with the Compile Driver and the Defragment, and ultimately probably pairing well with White Noise. And being another attack for Kunai. I think that's more important than the Charge Battery is, especially with the Focus Potion. This is a great fight for Sunder. I am going to play the compiled reverse. We compile first. The kunai proc here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Burly
XCOM
Whirly, thank you so much for
project.
10 heckin' months. Remember to eat and hydrate, take your meds, talk to somebody you value today. Heck yeah. Absolutely, all of these things. I got out before stream. I took, you know, I didn't have a lot of time this morning, but I made sure to take about 15 minutes to get outside, walk around, get some fresh air, and some sunlight on me. It's something I don't talk about a whole lot, but something I think is incredibly important. Is to stay in touch with and keep track of your own mental health. Take care of yourselves. Love that joke in the Discord. I don't think I could hit the high note. It's well enough to tell that one, but I do like it. What is this turn, by the way? Do I look for a bailout from White Noise here? If we strike, then dual cast. We do 9 times 2 plus 4, which is 22, right? Yeah, 18 plus 4 is 22 damage. Potential outs here from White Noise or Electrodynamics, Biased Cog. Storm? Storm question mark. Buffer. Buffer would work too. If I... Alternate, if I strike... Focus Potion, dual cast. We don't take the damage, because that'll be exactly 24? 25, actually. So even if White Noise whiffs, I can bail out with a Focus Potion. Okay, let's do that, I think. Because now we're just taking 11 damage. So trading the Focus Potion for 11 health right before an elite. Focus Potion might save 11 on Lagavulin. Short by 1 on damage, that's a first. More 11 with the sorry, actually 10 damage, because we defend blocks for 6. So we take, this turns into 16, we block for 6, take 10. 10 hit point, Focus Potion. Which is probably about what it saves against Lagavulin, and less than it saves against sentries. Let's do it this way. FTL, yeah. 3 kunai pennib incrementation. It's definitely a word. Okay, it is sentries, so I feel good about using the potion. Nice. Let's go for the kunai proc here. This also puts this guy in center range, yeah. Take our 8 here. Well, that's not great. That over the Echo Form. Not happy with this turn. Certainly not happy with that turn. Pretty happy with this one, though. Nice. And our reward is Thread Needle, which was, I think, well worth it. as well as another copy of Defragment, or a double energy to let us get stuff in play a little bit more easily, which I think is also worth considering. If we're going to take this double energy, however, we do have to upgrade it, which is kind of true of the Defragment as well, to be clear. Still taking that. What I want is a turbo. Oh man, all for one? Oh my, this store. Hello? Wow, this store, actually. Oh man. Incredibly good things for sale here. All for one with kunai is pretty great. It currently only brings back FTL. So I think we're maybe a little bit away from the all for one being particularly good. Go for the eyes is excellent. Finesse with a kunai is a very good way for us to get some free block scaling. Bag of Preparation, I think, is very incredible on defect, giving us 2 extra cards on turn 1. Certainly don't mind the Strawberry. Strength Potions are worth considering. Ori lets us look at 5 cards, and that could be a significant advancement in our deck right now, as well as offer us 1 or more rare cards. There's a lot to unpack here. And only 369 gold to spend, unfortunately. So one, I think, very powerful option is Orrery plus Bag of Preparation. We can afford both of these relics with our current cash total. The other solid consideration is something like Bag of Prep, Go for the Eyes card remove, or maybe even like Go for the Eyes Leap. Give us 1 more block card. But if we're gonna do something like buy Go for the Eyes Leap, it's probably better to just buy the Ori, because that's a comparable price. So maybe this is Ori Bag of Prep. We don't get a removal, but we've already gotten 1 strike removed, and we can think of the Bag of Prep, drawing 2 extra cards on turn 1, as pretty similar in utility to removing a card. Yeah, I think I'm just going to buy both the relics. We're going to start with the Ori. Hologram, yes. Another FTL, probably. Charge Battery, also a good candidate. Second Echo Form, not the rare card I was expecting to see, but maybe. Third Defragment, I think, is a no. There's the Steam Barrier I've been wanting, which I like maybe over a second Compile Driver. So very happy with something like Hologram, FTL? Question mark? Not sure about the Echo Form. Don't want any of this. Steam Barrier. Hey, SRF. I got a dad joke for you. What instrument does a skeleton play? Why, the trombone, of course. The xylophone, also a good answer to that one. Yeah, let's go Steam Barrier, FTL, I think. Well, we're fighting Guardian, right? If I take Charge Battery instead, do I get to upgrade? Or does Guardian kill me sometimes if I decide not to rest here? I think I should probably rest, right? Also, do I take the second Echo Form? I'm feeling like the answer is currently no. Currently no. Go to Charge Battery over the FTL. Take the Bag of Prep to go with. And I'm gonna rest, right? We definitely win sometimes. The Bag of Prep makes it a lot more reliable, huh? That we don't get smacked by Guardian. But I think we're fighting life on the edge. Let's take a rest. Critting Key Fragment certainly would have felt good, though. I think I'm gonna go Defragment, Ball Lightning, Compile over the playing the Sunder here. Gets me a Kunai proc. Which we are definitely concerned about. If I hologram FTL, we can get another Kunai proc. And do enough damage to transform.
Most valued supporters.
Let me double check that. That is enough damage to transform, right?
The XCOM project.
Should be another down to 10. Yes, as long as this does 4. Yes. Hey, and look at the Steam Barrier letting me get Echo Form down. Okay, we could have definitely gotten away with an upgrade. Watsiwoo, thank you so much for the 10 months. Today your son asks, can I have a bookmark? And you burst into tears. 11 years old, and he still doesn't know that your name is Watsiwoo. He'll get there someday. Just gotta believe. Thanks for the dad joke. Hope you're having a good one. Do I feel that beginning the ladder at 820 will encourage me to play in perhaps a more cavalier way? Yes. I'm enjoying the room for experimentation that it feels like there is here at the quote-unquote bottom of the ladder. And I've been in a mood to find new and interesting ways to defeat 820 anyway. So it lines up really nicely. This deck is strong now, huh? Wow. Numbers, though. I'm sorry, how much energy? Jeez, okay. Give him the smackening, I guess. Okay, well, resting feels like it was unnecessary. Second chance at this second Echo form. Do we take it now? Just in case we find... Basically, just in case we find a Snecko Eye? I think we'll struggle to get it in play other times, but maybe not with an Energy Relic. Let's grab it up. Oh, man. Dome, Pandora's, or Black Star? Ho, ho, ho. Interesting. So, Runic Dome gives us an energy at the start of our turn, but prevents us from seeing enemy intents. Black Star gives us an extra relic from elites.
We are extremely impressed.
And Pandora's Box transforms all of our strikes and defends into new and interesting cards. I think that Pandora's will give us some very, very good cards to work with the kunai thing that we've got going on. Just if we're thinking it's a dome deck because we can do whatever we want to anyway. Pretty much the optimal playline on most turns is going to accidentally block for like 80, right? So we we truly don't care a lot of the time what our opponent is doing. I could see this being a very good dome take. Although we'll still wonder questions like, you know, which bird is attacking? Which one do we need to hit with Sunder? Which one do we need to knock out of the air? And there could be some immediate penalties for that. Although maybe we'll just block for 20 while we do that. Certainly we'll do a lot better with more energy, huh? But I'm wondering how much energy this Pandora's might represent. I'm gonna take it. I trust in this to give me a turbo. Close enough. We got a third Echo form, an auto shields, a go for the eyes, a self-repair. And I think perhaps most importantly of all right now, this double energy. Dome is a struggle, that's for sure. I genuinely trusted in the box to be more powerful than the dome as well there. We want some upgrades. This is what the deck is really lacking at the moment, is energy upgrades to, or just power upgrades in general. We want to get the hologram upgraded, we want to get defragment upgraded, we'd like to upgrade white noise to be 0 cost, we'd love to upgrade double energy to be 0 cost. So 1, 2, 3 fires, one more before the boss feels good, and we should be able to, especially with Echo Form self-repair, sustain ourselves a little bit. I also don't mind getting a removal at the shop. Do I want to remove an Echo Form? Maybe? Maybe. Do I remove an Echo Form? I'm so confused. The answer is maybe. It's a definite maybe. Just snag a recycle. That's a much better, I think, thing to do. Or take a turbo. Something. I can already see how, you know, 2 more energy with an upgraded double energy would make a world of difference here. Okay, we don't want to double play this Echo Form, because then I can't block on this turn. We can do better things. A little bit of draw here. Doom and Gloom and then Auto Shield sounds really nice. Also a hologram... pile driver or something. Don't know that I'll get to evoke the orb, though. Cool. It's full block. Works for me. I do get to evoke this if I double cast the Cold Snap. Let's also play the orb there. May have to Fire Potion. Nope, we're just gonna double self-repair, and everything is gonna be great. Cool. Full health. Sounds good to me. Focus Potion's good. Equilibrium is perhaps better. Another very good block card. Another very good block card. One that allows us to hold on to our 0 cost cards. Most importantly, perhaps, the double energy. I'll take it. Between Flex and Fire, both are very good here. Focus is even better, though. Take the Fire Potion? In an abandoned temple, we find a giant book. Oh boy. Any of the 3 would be incredible here. We have the, you know, we're at full health, so we have no problem sacrificing 21 hit points to get a book relic. Nilrees allows us to pick and choose our deck in every combat. No, there's never a situation where Nilrees is wrong or bad. It's just great. Free powers on turn 1 are going to be great, and the Necronomicon would be even greater because that's letting us double our Doom and Gloom and / or our Sunder. So all of these are incredible. There's no wrong answers. It's the Enchiridion giving us a free power each combat. Very happy to see it. Very, very happy to see it. Now. Hey buddy, you got no money. There's another claw here. I don't think we're removing an Echo Form. Would I remove anything willingly? Maybe Auto Shields? Although I like the Auto Shields. Maybe Zap. Zap I think should go, because we're never going to upgrade Zap. We have so many other high priority upgrades. Mr. Becunado wants a dad joke. What do you call a pig that does karate? A pork chop. take Zap out of the deck. I think that's where I'm going to stop. There's some merit to buying Claw, there's some merit to buying Defragment. The 50 gold, I think, will come in handy later. Let's take our one removal. And to be gone. I'll rip those Echo Forms. I'm certainly not going to play them. It's fine. I think this is a pretty reasonable combat. For our kunai and plated armor to navigate. Oh, we have another Echo Form too. That's right, we have enough of those. We will never run out. No such thing as too many Echo Forms, right? So I can block like... yeah, I can block like this, actually. Let's me get the Echo Form down. Yeah, I have a new philanthropist. Unexpected. Well, expect it. Saturdays are early starts for the stream, so on Saturdays you'll always see me live this time of day. At least that is the current schedule. Okay, lose a little bit to get the doubled self-repair down. That's okay. Well worth it, I think. Give him the zappening. Just upping the pen nib at this point. Our next fight is probably going to be this elite. So I'd like pen nib to be at a high number. 8 is pretty good. Another go for the eyes. I think we just add to the deck. Genuinely. Having 2 of these allows me to avoid upgrading one of them, realistically. And that's good, because I have many upgrades that I would like. Had we been in front of the shop, I would have taken this curse. But we are behind it. I think double energy is the first upgrade here. Just for how much additional energy that is when we draw it. Do I play XCOM later blind, or have I looked into it already? I have read, like, a handful of Steam reviews, and I have looked at the main menu, but that's it. That's all I have seen of the game. Necro plus Echo means triple Sunder. That's right, old Fee. That's right. It would go off 3 times. Wow. Let's turn 1 here. This is a reasonable use of our focus potion. Book of Stabbing is a mean contender pretty much all the time. And we can get our Frost Orb down on turn 1. Gotta go like so. We're gonna reboot now. Beautiful. Okay, so we are already full blocking. We do a little bit of extra damage if I focus potion. Go ahead and use it. This enemy is very scary most of the time, so let's not underestimate them. Probably means I want to play the Doom and Gloom over, like, Charge Battery Self-Repair. Although an extra energy next turn could be pretty good. I think we get to do that because I drank the Focus Potion. And we drew double energy. Perfect. Means we get to have a very good turn. Put down an Echo Form. Let's draw some cards first. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. I think we'll put the Hello World down, and I'm going to hologram... Let's hologram Cold Snap. Play it again. Don't have the energy to double the Echo Form reasonably. Double Equilibrium and just Runic Pyramid it up. Let's Runic Pyramid it up. One more point of focus. We're currently blocking for 16, so I have to block for more than 16. That's more than 16. Beautiful. Hey there, Just Prom. Ooh, free orbs. Free frost orbs. I'm in. It says free. You know, we're building around 3 energy right now, so any card that's energy efficient at what it does is looking pretty appealing currently. Game really left you with a new impression of paper cuts after dying to the book a couple of times. The book is no slouch when it comes to dishing out the spiky death. Start getting these focus sources upgraded. I'm doing very well today. Thank you for asking, Just Prom. Oh man, ice cream? And we have a double energy plus an Echo Form. Oh boy. We're going interesting directions from here. Energy is now conserved between turns. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. Extra totally beautiful. Good job, double energy. Deck Strunk. I can just double Echo Form. Pass the turn. I'm in. Let's go. Who needs anything else when you've got 3 copies of Echo Form? 4 no. Can't do that. Okay. We want a hologram, I think. Something. Double Dooming Gloom to knock one out? That's a full block? Let's do that.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Josuk, thank you so much for the 2 months of Tier 1 support. Needs more waffles to go with that delicious, delicious ice cream. It does. Too true. Their compile driver. Starting to feel really good to have another one of these now that we have 3 orb types and Ice cream. 157 gold and a smiling mask. Well, what am I removing? I don't really want to remove dual cast. I'm quite content with Cold Snap and Ball Lightning and White Noise and the defrags and the Echo Forms and the self-repair, like maybe auto shields. But honestly, this shop feels like an unnecessary visit. So I think we take another combat here. Full block, get to keep some energy for next turn. We already got our proc. Let's just let the turn go here. Do I even play White Noise, or am I banking on upgrading it? What is our next upgrade? It might be that White Noise. Other good upgrades are Doom and Gloom, Hologram. Hologram's a good upgrade. Fight is just like super over. Although again, fighting an elite in the very near future, so let's increment the number a bit there. Beam Cell, ooh, I like that. I definitely like adding vulnerable to this. Though a second charge battery also feels very good. Let's take one more. To go with the ice cream, mainly. Love this bottled double energy we seem to have. Thanks. Might kill the rat. That is okay. We get one more block by playing Ball Lightning over Defragment. Again, might kill the rat. Less likely than if we play the defrag? No, exactly as likely, I think. No. Less likely. Okay. I can math, I swear. Also, I could have played them both, but that would have been a much likelier kill on the rat. So I chose not to. For that reason, and definitely no others. Jerk. Okay, so we kill you. Do this. Easy. What? Turbo versus Glacier Plus? Really? Can I have both of these? Because I would very much like both of these. Like, very much like both of these. Turbo with ice cream. And this deck.
Are disturbing.
Or Glacier Plus, just existing. With 2 Defragment Pluses and 2 Echo Forms. I'm gonna go with the beefy block guard. Dead Negator, thank you so much for the 5 months. And I'm gonna go Colorless Pot over Fire? No, I'm not. Not in going into Triple Slavers, I'm not. I'm gonna keep these 2 potions. For sure. Didn't actually know it would be Triple Slavers, but it was 50% chance to be these nerds. To be clear. The attack potion will let me pen nib Doom and Gloom. Or whatever comes out of the attack potion. Like a Doom and Gloom, for example. Okay. So is this Doom and Gloom compile driver, or is it, compile driver, try to pen nib the free Doom and Gloom, and then I can play auto shields, charge battery if there's an attack on top of the deck. Also, am I dunking this guy with a fire potion? Potentially. I think I go driver first. Only draw one card, but get the potential to avoid having to play this one. No dice. So I think we just go for the kill here then. We do take 11 damage, but that's within the range of, you know, self-repair to basically fully heal. That's what, 21, we're blocking 13, 15, 17, 21. Oh yeah, and we have a storm in play, so he dies. Did forget about that as well. Okay, now we're wanting to get self-repair down, so I'm gonna try to avoid killing this guy. Which I will do if I play the Echo form, because we have Storm. So this is a trap that I'm not allowed to do. Shuriken! Ooh, Shuriken to go with the Kunai. Now we're really talking. I love a machine learning here for more card draw. Really love a machine learning here for more card draw. Very, very powerful way for us to scale this deck, I think. And upgrade-wise, let's get this white noise upgraded. And make it free. I like it that way. Free electrodynamics. Yeah, I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. The Shuriken gives us strength whenever the Kunai goes under the same conditions as the Kunai. Playing 3 attacks now gives 1 strength and 1 dex, which means we're going to very rapidly scale up both offensively and defensively in Echo form. Nice. Well, that's a great turn 1. Not much to say beyond that. That was good. I double FTL. I double Cold Snap. I'll go for the guy that's attacking me here. Okay, we did draw an Echo form. I don't feel compelled to play it, though. Not when I can do other things. Involve, like, full blocking. Besides, we got more copies of Echo Form hanging around. Thanks, some energy for later. Pen nib that, because this is killing anyway. Put this in play. This in play. Play this. So now we have 2 Echo Form stacks, meaning our first 2 cards each turn get doubled. It's good times. Drawing 7 cards a turn. It's all good. Yeah. And now we just collect 2 procs of Shuriken and Kunai every turn until we win, which won't be too long. I don't think. GG. And Rainbow, Core Surge, All for One. All of these are great. I don't think you're allowed to be gaining Strength, Dex, and Focus all on the same deck. That just seems too good. Too many ways to scale. So, All for One's getting back the Go for the Eyes and the FTL mainly. And the Steam Barrier. Not bad. Maybe not amazing. It helps the whole Kunai Shuriken thing go better. Core Surge lets us keep our eyes open for Bias Cog and lets us negate a whole bunch of other debuffs too. And it's an attack card, so, you know, we like playing it. Rainbow is cute. Channel 1 Lightning, 1 Frost, and 1 Dark. You know what boss relic I really want to see here is the Nuclear Battery. Giving us immediate energy and then even more immediate energy when we evoke it, which we then get to keep with the Ice Cream. So that's my hope for our boss relic here. This Rainbow is very good with 2 Compile Rivers and a bunch of Focus and Echo Forms. It's just, I sometimes call this card Jerry's Discount Orbs. You know, 3 orbs in 1 card is something that no other card can do. And when you have Focus, all 3 of these orbs are scaling with Focus. When you've got Focus, and especially when you've got card duplication, it's very, very good. Let's pick it up. Alright, our only avenue for more energy is the Philosopher's Stone. Gain energy at the start of our turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. Other interesting options include Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions, or the Inserter, giving us an orb slot every 2 turns. That would let us scale our orb direction a lot more heavily. And we've got some tricks with the Ice Cream and the double energy and the charge batteries to have a little bit more energy efficiency. That's going to give us some serious orb scaling, especially given that I just took a Rainbow. Let's take the Inserter here. Don't really want to deal with a, 4x15 heart attack on the first cycle. That sounds pretty disastrous to me. Gotta take this Burning Elite, which is just fine. I'd love to hit this shop up, get a couple more upgrades in. Wow, we can visit shops all day. All day, which opens us up really nicely for maybe taking 999 gold here. Then removing the second normality here. I, for one, am totally down. I've been loving this reboot, by the way. Got him. Hold the double bias cog. So doubling the charge batteries allows us to gain way more energy that we're now keeping with the Ice Cream. Lots of hot nonsense things we can do. Recursion's okay. Just as a free card that lets us utilize our focus as an attack, essentially. But we're rather looking for zero-cost cards taking advantage of these relics. Go ahead and pass. You begin to fall. Lose Echo Form. Honestly? I don't really want to lose Go for the Eyes. I don't really want to lose Charge Battery. We have 2 spare Echo Forms. Kind of thinking about losing one here. Echo Form triggered X times instead of on the first X cards. Would it be stronger or weaker? Way stronger. And would allow for some really shenanigan things to occur. For example, in an instance like this, you know, we can stack more Echo Forms by virtue of having them, right? The first one plays the second one twice, and then the second one is going to play the next Echo Form 4 times, or something, right? Once you've got, you know, 1 stack of Echo Form creates 2 more. Then you'd create, yeah, 4 more stacks of Echo Form. So if we played all 3 of these, we'd play playing the first card 8 times. That would definitely be stronger than what we're doing currently. It did, in fact, work like this previously, I think. I never played Defect when Echo Form duplicated the first card X times, but it was pretty ridiculous. I'm gonna lose an Echo Form. We're gonna see how this goes. That might not have been wise. Definitely gonna look at these cards. All of them. Secret Weapon. Gonna see if we do want Artifact Enlightenment. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. Is tempting here. With only 2 Echo Forms now. Still works on Glacier, works on Equilibrium. It's okay. This is a 0-cost attack, but not a compelling one. Guess Secret Weapon's okay. All the rest of that I'm not happy with. Penib is live here. Secret Weapon for FTL, let's do that. It's not a very good use of our Penib, but it does let me see an extra card. Let's do something like that. It doesn't quite let me get the Echo Form down on a future turn. Yeah. Indeed. Feels like a fire potion to Sunder you. Yeah. Chill first. You still have an Echo Form in the draw pile. Let's try to get it down. So that we can duplicate the self-repair and get back to full health here. That's the goal. Actually end the fight. Nope, we're good. It's already up. Wait! What are these choices? What do you mean? What do you mean? Energy cards or Defragment Plus? That's dumb. These choices are dumb. I think we want this turbo. That or we want to take and upgrade the double energy so that we can get like lots of energy very quickly. Let's do that. I'm willing to invest an upgrade into that. Ooh, speaking of upgrades, our attacks are now going to be upgraded. So Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes are both upgraded now. Could maybe even squeeze in an upgraded FTL. Go for the Eyes. Capacitor's not a bad... well, even Inserter. There's the Recycle we've been wanting. I think we're okay now that we have 2 double energy plus, though. I'm not thrilled with this store. I'm actually thinking we just reroll it. We have 2 more coming up. We can do better than this. Do I want to remove anything, I guess is the question. Could actually see a case for removing Sunder. But but still playing a role. Don't want to remove the dual cast as it's our best way to dish out damage from our Dark Orbs. And as we get more and more focus, it'll continue to be pretty good, I think. I definitely see us using it in the heart fight at the moment. And I might even like it more than a multicast, given the direction we're headed. Because if we multicast, we're losing the ice cream, which is generally not a problem, because we're probably killing whatever we played multicast on. Do like this recycle. Am I willing to upgrade recycle? I am. We have lots of card draw? We have lots of card draw. Take a recycle. Centennial Puzzle, even more card draw. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. I do like that quite a lot. We're full blocking already. Biased cog, huh? I don't think we want biased cog here. Get the extra frost orb though. Feeling really good about this run so far. Let us Equilibrium Battery, retain the double energy. It'll be worth even more next turn. Hey, I found a situation where dual cast is good. Good for me. Looks like we're going to take some damage here. Am I cycling anything? I could recycle Sunder here. Quite reasonably. And then for the most block, I want a Cold Snap and then dual cast. How about a relic that adds like the opposite of card removal in a shop? You can take additional card rewards by spending money. Costs more each time you do it, so just like buy a discount card essentially. Kind of neat. That'd be pretty cool. Oh man, yeah, it didn't actually occur to me until this very moment just how broken Recycle is in this deck, but yes, Recycle is very good with what we're doing. Boat! Ooh, third compile driver or loop? Whenever you play a zero-cost card, draw a card. Almost immediately breaking. Makes for instant infinite with any deck other that is small enough. Yeah, I think it would be almost impossible to functionally bounce around. You'd have to pair it with some kind of downside per card. Something like whenever you play a card, take 1 damage, for example. Although that would still enable some broken infinites, but it would have to have a serious downside to go with it. I think because of the recycle and the 2 double energies, we can take more card draw now and feel really good about it. Like really good about it. Speaking of things that we feel good about, this store. There's another defragment on offer here. We can take 1 strength or 1 dex in the form of the smooth stone or the Vajra. We can take consume to go with inserter, which looks very good, of course. Claw is good. Cold snap is good. Consume to have an answer to Awakened One? Oh, we have 2 answers already. The Kunai and the Shuriken are more answers than we already need, truthfully, for that fight. And truthfully, also the Inserter alone, without the Consume, is already an answer to the Awakened One as well. We have no worries about that fight whatsoever. I'm actually curious if Consume ends up being too slow here, especially with all the focus we already have access to. I'm not particularly keen to give away my orb slots. Most one will like. I think we're gonna end up removing self-repair at the Act 4 shop. Gonna avoid this shop to get an extra upgrade in. So that means I can buy the defragment and upgrade it. And that's all the focus we're gonna end up needing. Let's do defragment, and I'm gonna go with the smooth stone for more dex. I think we're finding plenty of damage. We just want to make sure our block ends up being sufficient. Focus potion also very good. Snowy Amaru wants a chem fact. I can make that happen for you. Today's chemistry facts are about platinum. We're getting to a really interesting point in the periodic table. The platinum group metals. Next few are going to be platinum, gold, mercury, and lead. Lots of cool things to talk about there. Spanish conquistadors in the 16th century viewed platinum as a nuisance, a white metal that they obtained while panning for gold that made it difficult to separate from the gold. They called it platina, meaning little silver. Platina was believed to be unripe gold, and they flung it back into the rivers in the hopes that it would continue to mature into real gold. There's even anecdotal evidence of gold mines being abandoned because of platinum contamination. These days, it's an incredibly valuable material, often trading at prices higher than gold. But originally, people thought it was completely worthless. I want this focus potion. Which sets us up really well to take a red mask here for only 43 gold. I'll do that. Gonna leave me with no money for the... I might actually not be able to afford the removal. Next act, that's alright. Ratley says more. Platinum was officially discovered in the early 1800s by colleagues William Hyde Wollaston and Smithson Tennant, both British chemists, who produced and sold purified platinum they isolated using a technique developed by Wollaston. The technique involved dissolving platinum ore in a mixture of nitric and hydrochloric acids known as aqua regia. After the platinum was separated from the rest of the solution, there was this waste material left over that led to the discoveries of the elements palladium, rhodium, osmium, iridium, and ruthenium, all contaminants or impurities that are found in platinum. So isolating platinum led to a whole host of other elemental discoveries. Love these turn 1 double energies. Feels just like an immediate jumpstart to the fight in a truly beautiful way. Look at this. Stop there for the moment. Gonna play the Steam Barrier for a little bit more slow value, but that's fine. I also deliberately played Doom and Gloom first so that the Dark Orb would be in front of the Frost Orbs rather than optimizing the order for slow here. This giant head takes 10% additional damage for the rest of the turn from physical attacks whenever we play a card. So usually you want to order your cards from least physical damage to most physical damage in this fight. But there's a lot of other considerations in play for the card order of this deck that are taking a bit of precedence. So I think I want a Secret Weapon before I FTL. We don't have Echo Form in play yet. Let's Secret Weapon first to get Go for the Eyes out of the draw pile. That way FTL can't draw it, and we have a higher chance of getting an Echo Form here. Or here. I still want to... yeah. Still nothing. Okay. That is ultimately fine. Albeit a little disappointing. Oh, we can still get it. And we can recycle Rainbow to get it in play, too. Or I can recycle Rainbow and then double energy just to have enough stuff. Sounds good to me. Oh, you're attacking me, are you? Well, about that. I have bad news for you, Giant Head. Really bad news for you. So now I'm just like completely ignoring draw order or whatever. Play order here. Because we are starting to do silly things at this point. All the kunai procs. 6 focus, 7 strength, 8 dexterity. What is happening? Oh, I like this deck. This deck is fun. Keep Pendib at 9, I think, for Time Eater. Speaking of Time Eater should be a pretty easy fight for us. Love the Sundial with the ice cream. Feels pretty good. Not gonna take any of these cards. And we need to recall here. Got the upgraded version of a card. It permits you to play the unupgraded version if you wish. That would be pretty niche. I wonder how often that would end up being useful. And we got the reboot value, the reboot combo with the Sundial too. That's right. That's right. All right, we're all lined up for the Pendib Sunder that I'm totally not going to play. This looks like FTL, Go for the Eyes, Cold Snap, Glacier, something like that. Doesn't let me play the Machine Learning though. Guess we see what FTL draws. That sounds good. Creative AI in the Time Eater fight sounds great. I'll take Machine Learning over the Kunai proc. And I will play the Heatsinks, because we just put Machine Learning in play. It's a decent turn 1 here. We'd like to get a little bit ahead of the energy curve. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rolling over Time Eater so we can play more cards next turn. 51 is a little bit of a bigger number than I was ready for, per se. Try to draw a double energy before I start playing this Echo Form. Okay, that works too. Maybe instead of playing this Echo form, I'm going to do something like defragment, defragment, auto shields, defrag, defrag, equilibrium. We could use energy potion to get it down too. That's an option. Although I'm not getting this potion back. Oh, that works too. When in doubt, just draw the right cards. Easy peasy. Play Compiled River, try to draw the Go for the Eyes, or the Steam Barrier, or the Recycle. Secret Weapon gets me Go for the Eyes. Compiled River has a 3/4 chance of drawing the Recycle. Then I can recycle something. I think it's better to just play the Charged Battery, right? Does ultimately leave us taking some damage here. Which is okay, we can get that back. It's not a whole lot of damage after all. If I play Echo Form, it's going to get doubled, and then my turn is going to end and I'm going to take damage, so let's double Glacier instead. Now we have a whole bunch of Frost, and a Dark Orb, and an Inserter, so this fight should be over here. We're getting 39 passive block currently. Number that is only going to go up. Once we play the other defragment, we're in true EDE territory. We're now blocking 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're just winning now. And we've got Creative AI generating additional powers, too. Hit a personal record of 200 kilogram deadlift just a few days before. Oh, nice. That's a heck of a deadlift. That's a heck of a deadlift. I was kind of in a place of wanting to get back to going to the gym a little bit more regularly when, yeah, everything is shut down now, and I'm kind of considering my options for a at-home gym, or at least figuring out ways to be able to get some strength training done with relatively little equipment. You know, I've got the funds available to, you know, acquire stuff, but the physical space is much more of a logistical problem, right? You know, having a proper rack or a bunch of weights is a lot of space taken up in your place. And that's the part I'm struggling with. Push-ups and sit-ups, they work well. They do work well. You can see a lot of improvement just doing those two things, right? Okay, hoping to keep Penib stacked a bit here. We could try to go around, but let's start doing other stuff. Zoop. Got him. Alright, boss number 2. One who is less likely to be intimidated by our power spam. That said, we do have the opportunity to get a easy peasy turn 1 Echo Form down, which I do like quite a bit. We can do it without taking damage, thanks to Red Mask and Steam Barrier here. I think I'm also going to play Machine Learning. We're going to play a lot of powers. Let's see what this draws. Look around. Hey, okay, we are going to play Machine Learning. Works for me. I'm not going to play the Hello World, though. Or Rainbow? Okay, we take some damage here. Next turn should be good, though. At least that is the hope. Yeah, it's gonna be good. So we can now double the double energy. And that is a lot of energy. Very good. We're gonna get enough Frost Orbs that it's worth doubling these defragments. Even at the cost of giving the Awakened One some strength here. Some strength. All of the strength. Do I dare play Machine Learning? Not yet. No, not yet. Gotta keep that weaken up. Now I think I can. Feels safe to now. Feels good. Got him. Get this out a bit. Blam. You sensing a pattern yet? I think this is actually an infinite combo now. GG. Boop. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? The source of all this strength, dex, and focus. So I can't afford to remove the self-repair. We have one upgrade. It's gotta be the hologram, surely. Surely it must be hologram. As that'll allow us to do things like pull recycle back into our hand. Just shy of being able to buy the just-in-time genetic algorithm. For shame. Before I proceed into the last couple fights here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, more Slay the Spire action. See you all in just a moment, everybody. Thanks for being here. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. It's supposed to be 100 degrees there tomorrow. Wow, Austin Fuego. If you ever need to cool off a little bit, don't forget, you can always just stand in a corner. It'll be 10 degrees cooler. What does everybody have going on with their lives? What's going on, chat? That's had you feeling good, or excited, or positive? Yesterday I had these wonderful triple chocolate chunk cookies on my day off that were so good. I'm just kind of like riding that chocolate high still. Squeak starting your new job on Monday. That's awesome. Congrats. Dude, this is about to go on a 30-mile bike ride. First time running outside this year. Nice. Hard to feel. I certainly know if I get outside for a long physical activity, especially in the sunlight, I have a hard time not feeling incredible afterwards. Dangeroso's been learning how to bake bread/pizza. Ooh, I did some homemade, Supreme style sausage, peppers, onions, mushrooms. Pizza yesterday turned out great. Agent J while making waffles, yes. Ideal chat participation member right there. Blue playing some D&D in about an hour. Very nice. Best of luck. What are you DMing or a player in that one? Oh no, Snowy Mario. Fingers crossed that your internet functions moving forward. PSP just started on law homework again, and it sort of feels good doing it again. Yeah, there's something to be said, vacations and breaks from schooling and career are nice, but you do miss them when they're gone. Best of luck with your journey, Mania Kalu. Best of luck. Sitting here procrastinating, sometimes that's fun too. Metal Steve's making a fluffer nutter right now, and that's a highlight. Nothing like a sandwich made of just peanut butter and sugar. Hey, comfort food, comfort food can be a great thing sometimes. I still love me a good, peanut butter and raspberry jelly, or raspberry preserves, more accurately. It's my favorite, easy junk food. Bloodborne's been fun for you, but more importantly, you've been taking walks. Very good, English Narwhal. Getting out. Getting some sun. I know I bring it up often, but I don't feel like I can preach it enough. Get outside, get some sunlight. Talk to the people in your life, even if you're not necessarily that close to them. Check in with them. Make sure they're feeling alright. It's more important time than ever to be, keeping an eye on mental health of not just yourself, but those that are in your immediate social circle. Can't do much, but you can at least have good coffee. Heck yeah. Starting XCOM 2, but haven't played it. Oh yeah, I'll probably be mentioning this a little bit more as we when we check out the XCOM content shortly, but if you're at all interested in a pretty awesome turn-based strategy game, XCOM and XCOM 2 are both very discounted on Steam right now, and you can pick them up for like 15 bucks. Very, very good games for those who have not played. And of course, XCOM Chimera Squad is out today. We'll be checking that out probably after this run. Man was trying to quit smoking, but fell off the wagon. He bought a pack of cigarettes, then realized he had no way to light them, and nobody else was around. He thought for a moment, then smoked his cigarette. How did he do it? Well, when he fell off the wagon became a little lighter, so he used the lighter to light the cigarette. Right? He opened the pack and took one out, and then the pack was a cigarette lighter. I like that one. I like that one. That's a good one. Okay, this is an acceptable turn 1. I can't take... Wait, I can take damage. Okay, fun fact here. So next turn we probably die, right? We're drawing 5 cards, and they all suck or whatever. Because 2 of them are burns that are being put directly on top of our draw pile. However, we have Centennial Puzzle here, and if we can make ourselves take damage when the Spire Spear attacks, we can draw 3 more cards on that incredibly crucial next turn. And we can do that by turning around with FTL. But I want to play this first, so we go for the eyes, then FTL. And then we... probably play Doom and Gloom? Probably need to play Doom and Gloom. This is a Kunai Shuriken proc as well. I don't want to play the self-repair, though. I need to have energy for next turn, and we might even end up using the energy potion. So again, deliberately taking damage. Do not want to play Steam Barrier here, because we want to draw 3 cards from Centennial Puzzle. So none of these 3 would be in our hand. We wouldn't have Chill, or Ball Lightning, or Compile Driver. This would just be Double Energy, Defragment, Machine Learning, and we would be taking all of the damage. We wouldn't even be able to turn around, actually, right? We'd be stuck with this hand. And just actually die? Ish. Okay, fragments, defragments. Machine Learning, we're just playing everything. We're still taking a bunch of damage, unfortunately. But it's a smaller bunch of damage than it would have been otherwise. Cool. I guess. Do I want to just keep the Ball Lightning? Yes, because we're not doing any damage with it. We take 35 damage, no biggie. We have at least 3 times that much health, right? Ouch. Probably secret weapon for Sunder? Dualcast is not in the draw pile. Look at the other Compile River. One more card draw. Very nice. See you later, Zuthis. Thanks for being here. Well, we certainly have a hell of a turn available. I think we recycle one of these Echo forms. Only play one of them. That's all I'm going to need here. This is not a full block currently. Play one of these. This is 53. Hold on. 53. That is a full block. Fine. Having a slight derpy moment there. Next turn could hurt a bit. So we're gonna kill the Spire Shield this turn, or at least that's the goal here. That's the last thing we needed. Just want to really set up the inserter now to be active on the first turn of the heart fights. So we want to kill it next turn, if at all possible. Nope. Let's ruin that. Whatever. Mummified hand and a creative AI. Okay. I will take those things in conjunction with each other. That sounds fine. Mummified hand making a random card in hand free whenever we play a power card. Seems good to me. Might as well drink both of these. We have ice cream, so the energy just gets retained anyway. We want a Hello World first. Happy to have Echo Form here on turn 1. We have the Anchor, in fact, so I'm not going to take any damage. Probably going to use Centennial Puzzle to draw cards next turn. Do want to play this Cold Snap, ideally. Ew. Ew to auto shields being free, but whatever. So if I'm retaining cards, is there any reason to play anything else? No. Well, yes, but no. Only double something in the opening draw anyway, but I might lose Centennial Puzzle draw if I don't play some cards here. And yeah, and we're already blocking Beat of Death, which is also relevant. So this is probably at the very minimum Cold Snap. I think that's where we stop. I could get auto shields out of my hand, but it's kind of important. It's already weak, so whatever. Well, it won't apply any more weak. We need him to be attacking for it to do any of that. So I do want to keep that in hand there. Okay, we're echoing our first card. I guess Recycle is a decent echo here. We can get rid of this Streamline, we can get rid of, maybe Ball Lightning? That'll draw more cards, but we don't waste the draws in the same way because we're recycling something. We're at least getting 2 of the 3 draw. Yeah. Oh, and I get to recycle the Doom and Gloom if I want to. But I want the Dark Orb for Compulsive draw, so let's get rid of Ball Lightning. Order? Definitely wrong order. Boy. Next turn's gonna hurt a bit, huh? I don't know what's in this. Speed of Death really tore us apart there. I'm going to dual cast this just so that I get the Frost Orb loop next turn. But, wait, oh. No, wait, I couldn't do that. GG. We were one short there. Ultimately. Yikes. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. GG. GG. Got slain by the beat of death. Is what happened there. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. I think it was possible to win from there. But very unlikely. Had we not played the dual cast and gone through with 1 hit point. Possible, but very unlikely. GG. GG. That's okay. Really good run regardless. That run came very, very close to winning, and I want to remind everybody that started with trying to snipe an elite and failing. And then skipping the relic that the elite dropped. That's a really rough start, but we totally recovered. We leaned into that kunai, and, we had 2 Echo Forms pretty much by the end of Act 1. And from there, it was really smooth sailing. Like, we just cleaved through Act 2, no problem. Cleaved through Act 3, no problem. We took no damage in Act 3 until the Awakened One fight. But, couldn't quite get out of the Shield and Spear fight with enough health. GG. It was a Bottled Flame that we got from the Sentries on floor 6 that we chose not to take. GG. Well, I think that's a perfect opportunity to change gears and switch on over to checking out some XCOM Chimera Squad, which is something I'm very excited to do today. So let's do that on up. Let's do that on up. Whoa. So sorry about that. I see that we are still releasing AAA-funded titles that have cutscenes at the beginning that ignore the in-game volume setting. I booted this game up before stream, turned down the volume settings in-game to make sure they were appropriate for the stream, but forgot to check to see if the boot up noise would be affected by that volume slider. Turns out it's not. Whoops. Whoops, but also kind of standard, so I'm not that surprised, I guess. Quick shout out, by the way.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Brada, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Quick shout out, by the way, to the options in this game. One, awesome that there's a window focus mute option. Lets me determine whether or not the game loses audio when it is out of focus or not. So that's cool. And then tons of video and graphics configuration here, and based on my experience with previous Firaxis games, there's probably even more things you can tweak in the files. So shout out to that. That's pretty cool. That's okay. So this is XCOM Chimera Squad, which recently been released. Did I finish updating my title? I think I did. Also take that stretch goal off the stream for the moment. Oh, also another option that I had to say was pretty cool. Where is it? Enable Windows key. You can toggle from within this game whether the Windows key works or not. If you're the type that accidentally hits that and loses focus sometimes. Is missing a colorblind mode, though. That's also unfortunately common. Shout out to the games that do that, like FTL Faceted Light has a colorblind mode. Okay, title update. There we go. When did Firaxis announce this game? Like a week before they released it. They were pretty hush about it. Chimera Squad is... I almost want to say a bite-sized tactical offering. The price point of this game at full, even if you didn't get a sale, is $20, and pre-orders were allowed at $10. So it seems very much like an appetizer type title. And I'm curious to see what exactly it plays like. Let's check it out. Select difficulty. Story, normal, expert, impossible are the difficulty levels. Some familiar terms here for XCOM veterans. Although I like the rephrasing of easy to story. There is an Iron Man mode. Play with a single save that is updated automatically as we progress through the game. Failed missions must be restarted. So normally in... I read a couple things about this game beforehand. We're not going to be using the Iron Man mode for the first playthrough. As it's simply... I don't think this is a direct analog to Iron Man in previous XCOM titles. The purpose of Iron Man in previous XCOM titles is to force you to keep playing and try to make the best of a bad situation. But the story focus of this game, I believe, has you restart missions anyway, even on Iron Man mode, if any soldier dies. So I'm not sure what it's doing. And given that the game just released, there's, you know, inevitably some bugs involved. Can't enable tutorial on impossible difficulty. Interesting. Well... Healing, half heal, full heal. Interesting. There's some other, like, preset encounters. Missing out on the tutorial seems probably confusing, right? And I think we're allowed to change this at any time, so I should be able to start on experts with the tutorial enabled and then switch it up to impossible. That sounds reasonable. Extended City Anarchy. Interesting. So there's some, like, customizable additional difficulties that I wasn't really expecting. Let's start out like this and see what happens.
Two minutes out.
Hey, Godmother. Is this like the old days?
Criminal.
XCOM swooping in and taking it to the bad guys?
I wouldn't know. I spent most of the war training resistance networks.
Like mine. And for your many, long years of service.
Watch it.
XCOM attaches you to an untested squad and pushes it into the field before it's ready. How is this not like the old days?
I'm just happy to be here. I missed out during the war. Wish I could have pulled my weight.
For which side, exactly?
I find that very hurtful.
Sure thing, Advent.
We are through the checkpoint.
I was never actually Advent.
Actually.
We're fitting you for a blocky helmet.
Stow it, both of you. We're here. 3-1 PD gave us the all clear. Grab your gear and prepare to move in.
Okay, interesting. Kind of like a comic book style aesthetic. Fairly lighthearted banter.
Whisper, what's your status?
And what's Verge's ETA?
Comms are working, obviously. Verge is en route.
How? Verge can't drive.
He hailed the cap.
To a hostage situation?
Focus. Whisper, any surprises in the next room?
A handful of hostiles, unaware of your approach.
Chimera Squad, take positions. Prep for breach.
Breaching! Chimera Squad begins every mission by setting up at breach points to get the jump on enemies. Preview the enemy presence at each breach point and the modifiers that will be applied. And assign agents to the available slots. Ooh. So, main door. Flop in Godmother. I guess we only have one breach point for the start, sure. Slap everybody in there. I like that you can see them, So does that change the order they go in? Yeah, so one person has a riot shield, and the other two go in shooting, I guess. Interesting.
Stay behind me.
What have we got going on here? I'm covering up UI elements. I'll have to figure out where I can put myself. I go, like, up here for now? Something like this. See if that works a little bit better. Cycle through available targets with tab and left shift. Use the selected ability with enter. Okay, well, there's tab working. It's like a VATS kind of targeting. Feels like. Surprised Trooper. 100%. So we're given a damage breakdown. And well, we're given our damage range here and our hit percent over here. And this is going to be a lot of important information. The different modifiers on putting myself in harm's way, yeah. We'll probably have to move it around a little bit more until we find a spot on the board that is clear enough. So low cover's minus 20. You get a bonus for shooting at surprised enemies. Interesting. So 100% to hit anybody. Let's go for you. And we will shoot through our friends. At the other ones. Alright, they got dunked.
Hello. I am Mayor Nightingale.
Is that our hostage?
Welcome to City 31's Memorial Museum.
It's just a recording.
As I often say, the lessons from our past inform the present.
Blah, blah, blah. History.
Focus.
Agents and enemies take their turns one at a time. The current place in the turn order can see... Yeah, I'm blocking that too. Go here? Current place in the turn order can be seen on the unit flag above their head and next to the portrait in the timeline, which both update after each turn. I'm sure that's going to get longer, too. Maybe put me here? Or even over the unit head? This corner's covered, this corner's covered. Yeah, there's nowhere safe. You know what? I can go right here. Just right dead center, and then maybe I won't be covering anything. Agents have 2 action points to use for movement, shooting, or abilities. I mean more info. Okay. So one of the big differences... Ooh, I love how smooth this camera feels. So we've got 45-degree camera rotations by default. Appreciate that for sure. Definitely appreciate that. The layout of the area is immediately familiar to anybody who's played XCOM too. I can already see, you know, half cover indicators and full cover indicators, which we've already determined give you 20% and probably 40% to hit chances. Overwatch is here. Looks like Overwatch happens in a cone, which is cool. I don't know that that was true in XCOM 2, was it? Sniper Overwatch was in a cone, but regular Overwatch doesn't. And we've got little indicators highlighting exactly which tiles can be seen by Overwatch, so that's cool. That's really cool. In Chimera Squad, it seems that your decision-making is a little bit simplified. You have to use your squad in the order indicated on the timeline up here. So I can't have a different soldier other than Cherub take an action right now, which means all we're deciding is what Cherub is going to do. Which trooper is this? This guy? So if I, hypothetically speaking, run up to you and shoot you in the face before you get to take your turn, is that going to go well? Maybe I'll Overwatch, actually, because I anticipate this guy moving. cover where they might move to. Somehow I didn't anticipate them not moving. That just failed to be an option to me. 58%. Okay, this guy's in high cover. Or at least from our current position. We probably put him in half cover if we get closer. Not quite able to flank. But we should look to take out the second trooper before they take their action. So I think I can just run up and neutralize the target here. I see the camera from XCOM 2 is still as functional as it was in the first game. Uh-huh. Wait, we're getting there. We're gonna get through the wall? Or are we gonna go backwards? Okay, we're gonna stop there. Alright, well, let's take the shot and see if we get to see what happens. Almost. We almost saw it happen. Good shot. Good shots. Okay, what is your weapon? I'm not sure. Don't know how to see what your damage is, but let's go for the old flank and shank. 86% you say. That's pretty XCOM to have a less than 100% chance to hit something at point blank. We get there. We get there.
You see this?
Huh. Interesting.
Contact!
Clear.
I know that gesture.
Verge? What took you so long?
So this is Verge.
Had to unpack a breaching charge.
Good man.
Not exactly.
You know what I mean.
I always do.
So creepy. Don't ever change.
Verge, form up. Any hostiles in the next room?
Yes. I can feel them.
Lock and load. Okay, so we go to the next breach. Multiple breach points in turn order. Some encounters offer more than one breach point, which with different risks and benefits. Consider whether to split the squad or send them all through the same location. Agents entering from the same breach point will enter the encounter together and be closer in the timeline. The order the breach points will enter is shown next to their name and can be changed using the arrows. So I can actually... So the main room, agent damage likely, it says. Enemies deal +1 damage during the breach. Or last unit through this entrance does bonus damage. We have 4 folks. And it has to be 2 and 2, so I don't have a whole lot of choice here. Terminal, you have the most health. So you're gonna go head first into hostile stuff. We'll put the 2 folks with the most hit points. And then Godmother and Verge will go through the other door, I guess. We'll see how that goes.
Open sesame.
No real clue what I'm doing, just kind of making choices and seeing what happens. It's also a tutorial, so we might be just forced to win here. Let's see, 81... Gotta take the 100%, right? Zero. 33% for a flank. Get him. And so we breach through here. Height advantage is still a thing in XCOM, so you have a 20% bonus chance to hit anything that you are above. Definitely like a lot of familiar mechanics here. Get this nerd. And then we'll take this kind of a long shot to get there. And that was a bonus damage shot because of that seal the deal modifier. Interesting. We set the secondary door to execute first. We could have, yep. And I think, seeing how that played out, I would do it again. Alright, I would have the secondary door execute first so that we could shoot 2 shoot the surprised enemies from height advantage with more target choosing. Every agent has a unique ability they can use every turn. Most agents also have Subdue, a non-lethal attack that is low damage but guaranteed to hit. Use it to earn additional rewards and for certain mission objectives. Cherub uses Charged Bash instead of Subdue, okay. Safeguard. Send our Gremlin, those are robotic aid drones that we saw a lot in XCOM 2. Restore health, cleanse, burning acid, and poison. And 20 defense. So, really good ability. We can use that every turn. And does not automatically end the turn, which means we can take another action afterwards. Wow, that is strong. That is very strong. Crazy. So we can safeguard Godmother. And that's a valid target on anybody.
Gremlin on the way.
Send that and see what it does.
I needed that.
Yeah, that's crazy good. Quite honestly. And then we still have another action, so you can do that and fire. Really good. Really good. You see, at the price point of the game, it's not a full XCOM length game. That is my understanding as well. But this is designed in sum to be a kind of bite-sized XCOM experience. So that's a clear expectation to be set. This is not a full-size XCOM game and is not intended as a sequel in its own right to XCOM 2 or anything. Actually, oh right. We can't just have people take their turns whenever they want to. That would be unfair. Medic Shield. Place energy shield on self or ally to prevent all damage in the next attack. Gain 1 charge when the shield is destroyed. Bash an enemy with the energy shield, consuming all of our charge. If charge is consumed, deal damage in a cone behind the enemy. Oh man, these are some cool abilities. I'm allowed to dash and bash, which is definitely a turn. What are we on currently? Okay. Herb is taking their turn. Do the bash and dash. Boop. Yes, and then turn your back to the enemy, as you should. As you should. So I'm allowed to dash and subdue with a 100% guarantee. I'm gonna short range toe. Oh, okay. Well, might as well dash and bash. Subdue this nerd. There's no chance we miss then.
Hostile subdued.
Got him.
Set up the breaching charge.
I do like to make an entrance.
Special breach points. And breach points can only be accessed with special equipment or abilities. Interesting. All non-aggressive enemies guarding this entrance are surprised. So only Cherub is allowed to do that, because only Cherub has the breaching charge. Makes sense. We'll just put the others in whatever the heck order.
Wait, hold. Hostage confirmed in the next room.
We need more than that.
3-1 PD has a live feed. Patching through.
If you surrender, I will advocate leniency.
Enough. This exhibit, it is about XCOM's role in our liberation.
Liner.
I see you read the placard.
It doesn't say how they went soft and got weak. Now, it's up to us to light the spark.
He's holding a detonator.
Go, now!
Making a path.
Get him. Oh! Failed the crit kill there. Pick him off with all bad shots. 5. Just going for the highest chance to hit with these. Not worrying too much about what we do or don't do. So we automatically fan out and take cover. It's kind of cool that we get to do that for
I'll
once.
protect you.
It's like the XCOM squad got activated there. Whoa!
down.
Oh,
Terminal,
that's gonna be...
stabilize him.
On it.
Verge, with me. Protect the mayor.
Confirmed.
That's gonna be the standard XCOM tutorial, oh, somebody got killed kind of moment, right? That's always gonna happen. Agents that lose all their health will begin bleeding out over several turns indicated by the timer. Mission will fail unless the agent bleeding out is saved with the stabilize ability. So note that it didn't say the soldier will die, it said the mission will fail. There's no having people get left behind on this one, I don't think. Use the stabilize ability. Alright. That's not exactly subtle. So we'll oblige. Okay, that is a very short cone on Scatter Shot. 100% to hit and does 46 damage though, so that should be a guaranteed kill, right? I guess it's not 100% after all, huh? Alright. I thought that was guaranteed to hit. I guess not. Very well then. Very well then. Let's just get up in there and kill some troopers. Best defense is usually good offense when it comes to XCOM style stuff. So I expect this to work pretty well. 55%? What do you mean that this guy has 30% defense? Sorry, what? With 30% defense? In that case, I'm gonna club your friend. Take enemies off the board.
Erasing target.
Yeah, that's a more reasonable damage number than 10 critical or whatever. Battle Madness. So this is Verge here. We haven't had an opportunity to use Verge's ability yet. Verge psionically attacks an enemy's mind, making them go berserk and attack a nearby target. Adds them to the neural network? Cannot target enemies in the neural network. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Stupor. Psionically stun a target for 1 to 2 actions and add them to the neural network. And go berserk, huh? Attack a nearby target, you say. It's like I have to be able to see the enemy in question. And so there are line of sight indicators. We can, just like XCOM 2, whenever we're highlighting a tile that we can move to, you can see there's this little targeting icon that appears under the number here of the enemy's health bar, and that tells me if moving to the location will give me a line of sight to the target or not. Go here, I guess.
On the way.
Let's try a Battle Madness. You're going next.
Unleash your frustration.
Roar, etc.
Removing target. Disabling target weapon.
Do that twice. And Overwatch? Interesting. Very
I'm
interesting.
running low.
Okay, this fellow has Overwatch. But looks like it's pretty short range. Interesting. Commence the bonkening.
Arrested the target.
Seems like a pretty reliable way to finish off low health enemies. You're gonna safeguard Godmother.
Need a little
And then
help?
I think take a shot. Reload. Out of bullets.
Fed my weapon.
You're already in the neural network. Stun the other one? Or I can Battle Madness this guy too. Get brained on.
Heading out.
Okay, armor as a mechanic appears to still be a thing. Am I supposed to protect these civilians? So nice shot.
No ammo.
Protect the hostage. Yes, I almost got the hostage killed there. I forgot they were actually here, I suppose, is my excuse for letting them get shot at. Okay, we have to move with this fellow. Does allow for a shot. Excellent camera angle, thank you. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, so that's line of sight. Flanks are a big deal in XCOM. If a shot is coming from outside the, angle that the cover, if from the side of the cover or anywhere behind it, then the cover provides no protection and you get bonus crit chance. Hitting for high damage shots.
Chimera, are you still with us?
Yeah, I think so. Only thing injured is my pride.
And your diaphragm. And a few ribs.
None of this should have happened.
Most people say thank you.
I'm grateful, of course. But these people don't have the capability for any of this.
Explain.
I read their threat assessment. A month ago, these insurgents were all talk and no capability. The greatest threat they posed was to bottles of alcohol.
Ooh,
Why
savage.
tell us? Why now?
City 31 shows the world how humans, hybrids, and aliens can keep a lasting peace. I'm the public face of this. Tonight, someone wanted what I represent to go up in flames.
We're not in town for local intrigue.
I know, but right now you're the only ones I'm certain are fighting for that same peace. Can I count on your support?
Yes, ma'am.
Back to base, we're gonna need to debrief. I like the little mission stats. Rounds to complete, number of encounters, enemies killed, enemies captured, civilians rescued, civilian casualties, wound status for everybody. We did get wounds for everybody who took hits, even if they were healed up afterwards, looks like, so that's important to know. Wounding works... Is that how XCOM 1 did it, or both XCOM 1 and 2? I actually can't remember. But the point is, healing health in the middle of the battle did not reduce our wound times, from the looks of it. From 3 captured enemies, there is a 60% chance to earn 20 intel. Interesting.
Package delivered to 31 PD.
She truly believes what she says.
That's why she's in charge.
Not too shabby for our first official mission.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Celebrate before a mission is complete.
It's bad luck.
Not the van. Oh, cool logo.
Tonight, Mayor Nightingale perished in an explosion at City 31's Memorial Museum. The identity of her assailants is unknown at this time. The City Council asks citizens to remain...
So she gets vaporized the same day XCOM sends Chimera Squad to our city? You hear that voice in your head? That's me!
It's like the alien version of the Mad Money guy.
So wake up!
Despite opposition, Mayor Nightingale's deciding vote brought the Reclamation Agency to the city. Without her support, Chimera Squad's continued presence is an open question.
Welcome home, Chimera Squad. The director wants to speak
The
with us.
director.
Thanks for getting the mayor killed. Also, you're fired.
That's not helpful.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'll patch the call through when you're ready.
I followed your action at the museum, and its aftermath.
Director Kelly, I take full responsibility for what happened.
Stop. I sent you to City 31 because I believed you were ready. Tonight, you surpassed my expectations. 31 PD requested help within 3 hours of your arrival in the city. You answered immediately. Going in, you were under-equipped and down an agent. You adapted, as we trained you to do. And let's not forget, you rescued the mayor. You delivered her to safety as the city requested.
Did we?
Don't blame yourself for an outcome you couldn't control. Instead, let's focus on what's next.
I set up the map table. Ready when you are.
Head over there. I'll hold.
Alright. So, the VIP was killed, but all the hostiles were neutralized, and none of our agents died. By XCOM standards, that mission was a resounding success. Excellent. Critical target waiting on this shitty map. So, am I allowed to change difficulty here? Cool. We'll see if that breaks anything.
Welcome to City 31. During Advent's occupation, the city was a fortress supporting an active starport. 5 years after XCOM won the war, it's home to aliens, hybrids, and humans alike. There's new industry, self-government, and local agriculture to support the varied populations. Against all odds, this city thrived after the war. There were no retributive attacks.
Until tonight.
We don't know that. Not yet. But we can find out. 3-1 PD requested our help sifting through evidence at the Memorial Museum. They lost good officers today. Give them what they need and see what we can learn.
Map is where we see the status of City 31 and any current targets. Capital letters we can send our squad to respond to. Chimera squad can respond to 1 target per day, after which the day automatically advances. Missions are tactical targets, will go into combat. Situations are strategic targets. The squad takes care of these without entering combat. Okay. So, a strategic target here. Situation. Memorial Museum Aftermath. Math? Oh no. My one weakness. 31 PD needs help pouring through the aftermath of tonight's attack. Mayor Nightingale's death has the city on edge. Let's do what we can with an APC. To help? Question mark. Maloof passed along our thanks.
Your
The
work
officers.
with 3-1 PD opened a few doors. Here's what we know. A crude plasma bomb killed the mayor. The insurgents had no access to materials for that.
Does that mean they had outside help?
Most likely. There are 3 groups in
Well, I hear
City
prices on
31
crude are
with
dropping,
access to
so
this kind of
maybe it was
ordnance.
easy to get. Choose next investigation. The Progeny, a loose network of human psions. Their vision for City 31's future is entirely psionic, whether the city wants it or not. The Grey Phoenix, an organization of alien scavengers, they have quietly amassed the kind of weaponry Reclamation is mandated to recover, or whoever these people are. I can't read their name. An underground religious movement for hybrids. They preach salvation, but only to those who once fought XCOM. And I see they have a chrysalid with them, so let's investigate the Progeny.
The Progeny have a small but loyal human membership, all with psionic capability.
Sacred
Victims
Coil.
willingly
Okay.
hand over what the Progeny need, then forget the whole thing. The perfect crime.
Director, these are local criminals. Isn't that 3-1 PD's jurisdiction?
True. The Reclamation Agency supports local police, but we're also required to recover dangerous material.
From those who would do the world harm, and each of those groups is neck deep in the stuff. So what next?
Focus on a single group. Investigate, dismantle their operations, and take them down.
Meanwhile, we look for any links to the mayor's death. Either way, a dangerous organization is off the streets.
Exactly. The city wants justice for Mayor Nightingale. This is how we help them achieve it.
This is interesting so far. It's the framing of this, like the single city focus, the kind of murder investigation story style, combined with the comic book aesthetic that we've seen so far. You know, the bright purples and greens, the 2D solid color portraits for people, the rapid forth, light-hearted banter that doesn't take itself too seriously. And I'm reminded of, like, if you've seen any of the Netflix shows that are set in the, you know, Marvel universe, or any of those, you know, slightly smaller scale superhero stories where you tell a story in a setting that has grander things going on, but scale it down both in grand scope. You're not saving the world, you're trying to save one city. And there's a little bit more of a personal focus on the story. It's a tried and true method of telling these kind of... Yeah, Agents of XCOM, exactly. That's a really good way to describe it. Like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but for XCOM. Every investigation is 3 stages. Groundwork, operations, takedown. Okay. Intro mission... missions that must be revealed and completed, and then takedown. Looks like we'll be mostly doing operations, but we'll see. I like that it starts in March 1. Of course it does. The Progeny. No active dark events. Good old stuff. Progeny leadership is entirely psionic. Consultation with the Templars suggests a human with powerful psionic capabilities. Looks great, you just bought it? I mean, for the price point, it's hard to, you know, if you're at all intrigued by what you've seen so far, you might as well, right? It's still only $10 currently. How's it going, Apollo Python? How's it going? Okay, so it didn't let me... Actually, let me change difficulty yet. We're still in the tutorial, I suppose. I think we will, as long as I'm seeing these notifications, we still will be. Alright, let's visit the assembly area. This is our engineering, I assume, where we build stuff for our troops.
Sent us an assembly. And with the right patterns, we can build anything. Or we could with the latest version. What you're looking at is the extremely finicky 2038 model. It'll take time to stress test our patterns, but once we have them, we're good to go.
Assembly projects are how you get access to new or better items and equipments. Each project can unlock new items for XCOM supply, new weapon or armor upgrades, or a variety of other useful things. Agents assigned here decrease the time it takes to complete a project. Sure. Illyrium. We know Illyrium. It's an alien radioactive isotope, essentially, that is used to provide a lot of power for alien supply stuff. Okay, so I'm literally only allowed to conduct android personnel. Grants 1 android tactical unit. Unlocks all entry-level assembly projects. Okay, let's begin. That'll take two days. There's a critical combat mission target available. Am I allowed to, like, make anything else? Armories where we manage the agents, loadout, unlock new abilities, biographies,
the director
change their armor colors.
The city council, we're too understaffed to be effective. This means we can bring more agents to City 31. It's not the whole squad, not yet, but it's something.
So we have a choice here of new recruits. Patchwork. Utility, electronic disruption. Don't worry, we can fix it. Got little stat lines for each of these. Aim, health, and mobility. Immediately looking at Zephyr, that high mobility and aim. Crit chance is different too. Interesting. Hack open a door at the start of a breach. Wonder how relevant that ends up being. Beginners. Take a shot with minus aim penalty for more damage boost. Does not end the turn if used as first action. Desperado. Standard pistol fire and dead actually cost an action and do not automatically end the turn if agents have actions remaining. Okay, so Blue Blood can shoot twice. That's his special ability. Zephyr is close quarters, high mobility. Melee, huh? Punch an enemy, inflict one of several status effects. Your list advanced. Zephyr blitzes towards an enemy, melee attacks them after the breach. If the enemy was alert, their alert breach action is cancelled. Oh, let's take the melee. I think. Although, hold on. What's... Ends the room playing. Hollow targeting to all enemies. Increase the aim by 15 against marked enemies. 1 use per mission. That does sound pretty good. Basically a Templar from Wrath of the Chosen. I didn't get to play around with the Templar enough, so let's try out the melee in this game. I imagine if it's anything like the melee in the previous ones, it'll be really satisfying to use.
Zephyr, you made it!
Yeah.
You grab a locker?
Yep.
Have everything you need?
Yeah.
Good talk.
No.
I like her. Cadet Zephyr. It's your bio. No confirmed past. Scattered records suggest she was Australian, undergoing the hybrid amalgamation and psionic lathe procedure in 2021 at the age of 14. She was officially created in 2021 per Advent Records, transferred to City 31, working as a loyal Advent soldier under the psionic network, so she's a filthy traitor. During the War for Liberation, so that must be the 2035 War for Liberation must be the events of XCOM 2. She left the skirmishers at the war's end. Applied to the Reclamation Agency after failing to uncover her human past. Commended for Chimera Squad. So she was a skirmisher, not a Templar. I like the skirmishers. Good old Pradle Mox did a lot of work in our XCOM 2 Iron Man Impossible campaign. What's armor tints? Purple? Perfect. Now you're a Templar. Now you're a Templar. Answer one of accept. Gives us money. Difficulty easy. Whisper here. I'll keep you updated on any activities requiring our attention. Speaking of which, an entire Progeny front company just opened fire on 31 PD. So the cops are being shot at. We gotta help. One or more agents is idle. Okay, let's fix that first.
Our temporary field office has all the basics. Weapons, comms, and ammunition. Supply is where we request everything else. As long as it's in the squad's budget, it's ours.
Perfect. Buy all these little things. Auto keycard. Reach access through a security door. Breaching charges. Cease fire grenade. So disable firearms in a large radius. Flashbang grenade. Disorient hostiles in a large radius. Cease fire grenade has friendly fire. The flashbang does not. Smoke grenade. Tracer rounds give you +5 aim. Trank rounds, if the target would be killed, they're rendered unconscious instead. They can be captured to give us intel. Let's take a flashbang and an auto keycard. See how that goes. Spending my money on whatever. So we can... Oh, so we assign agents like so. Oh, cool. Who do we want to not take along? Let's swap out Verge for... Who's a what's it? Okay, so we should be good now.
Hostile forces need leadership to function. If authorized by the director, you may need to neutralize a hostile leader. Subduing your target is always preferred. Enemy leadership, if captured, provides valuable intel.
The flashbang to the melee. Submachine gun. Yeah, we don't have a lot of equipment customizing to do yet. But let's just see how this goes.
31 PD PD asked to speak with this company's owner about his connections to the progeny. That's when his staff pulled weapons, and the police barely made it out.
Focus on the owner. Subdue if possible. Take him down if not.
Okay, so we want to subdue the owner. A side window, a main door, and a side window. Plus 50 dodge for 1 round. Last unit through gets plus 1 armor for the encounter. Units starting here get aim for the breach. Let's give bonus aim to terminal. We'll give armor bonus to Zephyr, I think. And we'll have Godmother go through the side window. Yellow missions are semi-randomized, while purple story ones are always the same. That's good to know. A little bit of randomization goes a long way towards making a game replayable.
Go time.
You have 25 additional aim. Acolyte. Acolyte has... what's that indicator? Indicating they have cover? High cover? Yeah. So, Thrall, this is a guaranteed kill. This is not a guaranteed kill. Let's take the guaranteed kill. And this will also be not a guaranteed kill if it hits. We have no crit chance and only 3 to 4 damage. Let's wound this Acolyte. Or miss them. That works too. Fearless advance. Melee attack this Acolyte. Yeah, that one. The camera does not disappoint. No, it does not. Got him. Oh, once per mission, an agent can be moved on the timeline so that they take the turn. This ability is shared by the entire squad, so we have a little bit of ability to change our order here. And that's going to be a very powerful ability, I'm sure. Preparation. Defensive bonus and moves the agent's turn next turn earlier in the timeline. Use this when an agent is caught in a dangerous situation to coordinate tactics. We want to be rescuing civilians? Are you a civilian? What are you? You're a strange-looking creature. Easiest way to prevent civilian casualties is to prevent the enemies from doing anything. Acolyte's going next. I imagine a shotgun flank is going to do a lot of damage, though. So, 4 to 6 damage, 33% chance to crit. Also scatter shot, which I don't trust one bit. Easy peasy. So, you charged bash.
I'm going.
Okay. Subduing to get some intel might be a little bit more optimal here.
Hybrids can't move like that. Not since Advent psionic network went down.
We'll find more answers inside.
Door, security door. So we're allowed to use this because we have the key card. Otherwise, everybody would have to go through the main door. There are fewer aggressive enemies present at this entrance, but everybody gets 25 aim and 3 mobility for going through the main door. So do I even want to use the security door? Let's all just go through the main door here.
Reaching in.
pick that off by subduing, probably. We're doing 4 to 6, so let's take this shot. Nice hits. To make sure the shots can, theoretically kill. Let's take this shot. Take out the enemies that are up high. Yep. Yep. Okay, so Zephyr is last in the turn order, which I would like to change. So maybe that's the moment to use Team Up. We can get Zephyr to perhaps subdue the Acolyte before they get to go. And that still allows at least one action remaining, right? This could result in a subdue. I don't know if this is going to kill them or knock them out.
Book 'em.
Cool. Snack! I see you, Snack. Crippling blow. Does this kill? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, that is not a sublethal attack. That is a full lethal attack. Snack is not dead. Snack is hiding. Snack is having a good time. The guy Zephyr punched is, however, is definitely dead.
Hostiles still up.
Get cubicled on.
Another caller for the medic.
Oh, thank you for letting me know about that bug,
To
Ocean
enter some offices.
Librarian.
Now the owner must be holed up in there.
So if I find a legendary weapon, do not unequip it. Okay. Let's see. Last unit through this entrance will have their weapon disabled. Interesting. With the main door, agent damage likely, they say. I don't have any explosives, do I? Oh, I do. Cherub has some. Enemies deal -1 damage during the breach. Let's see how likely this agent damage really is.
Stay behind me.
The Acolyte is presumably behind this fellow. Civilian of some kind? Let's dunk, shoot at this Acolyte. Good. Almost got him. 3 to 5. Finish off this one. Raised? Is that just like, just like in XCOM 2? If you roll close to being the hit, get the thing. Also, did I just get shot? Somebody got shot. But I'm not sure who it was.
Capture if you can.
Okay, there's our VIP that we're being ordered to capture. This Acolyte is about to go. But they are going to get bashed instead, I think. Yes, so they will not get a turn.
made the arrest.
So putting an emphasis on eliminating enemies that are about to take their turn.
In her head, there burns a light.
Fairly standard. Alright, so you are about to take an action. This thrall. Godmother can definitely shotgun this nerd. That's right, subdue or kill. I'm gonna subdue him. Not this guy, of course. The other guy. And now this thrall is about to act. Cost an action to activate a flashbang. I assume these are reusable in one's permission. So let us flashbang this thrall.
Throw a flash.
It's so cool that it does not take an action. Don't exactly know what. What the flashbang does.
Stay down.
But we'll find that out shortly, I guess. Usually means significantly reduced movements. Possibly significantly reduced aim. But not enough, clearly.
Hostile,
It's
still
bumped
standing.
Book 'em.
You're safe. Get moving.
I don't actually know what rescuing civilians does. That is okay. Lightly wounded. From 5 captured enemies, we've earned 20 intel. Cool. Whatever their plans were, the Progeny no longer have that company on their payroll. Oh, and Director Kelly is on the line. Excellent. Aliens in your agency? Jane, what are you thinking? What is our greatest existential threat? Why, the Elders returning. If they do, who will we need to fight them off? Everyone. I get it. I've seen the projections. But do you really think the Commander will go for this? I think the Commander has always seen the bigger picture. So Bradford wasn't a fan of this hybrid nonsense going on.
Progeny went after expensive assets. What's behind their sudden need for funding? They have no love for hybrids, which presumes a motive to kill the mayor. As for means, psionics could give them the ultimate insider, a member of Mayor Nightingale's protective detail.
See the Progeny using tech of an unfamiliar design. None of this came from Advent. Track down the source of this tech. Need to know how they're using it. I'm also surprised by how much knowledge of the world of XCOM 2 is presumed by the game so far. We throw around terms like Advent without ever really defining them. And those who are familiar with the series will, of course, understand. But those who aren't, you know, if this is your first introduction to XCOM, I think it would be a little bit confusing. Which is odd, you know, given that ostensibly part of the purpose of this game is to do exactly that. Be an outreach to folks who have not tried XCOM before and provide them a sort of like distilled version of the gameplay, right? The Spec
An
Ops.
emergency session of the City Council voted 5-4 against a citywide curfew. Councilor Parada spoke for the majority.
There is no need for such extreme measures. Mayor Nightingale's death is a tragedy, but to shut down the city due to fear would reject the very principles by which she lived.
3-1 PD remains on high alert throughout City 31.
Commissioner Maloof released the following statement.
Every 3-1 PD officer grieves for Mayor Nightingale. Rest assured, we will bring those responsible to justice.
More as the story develops. This is Celio Dash for Channel 37.
Just tested the violin you gained today. The audio is still weird for you, but you're happy. Oh, nice. That's awesome, SRF. Oh, yeah, Advent, to clarify. Advent. All capital letters there. It was basically the Earth Occupation Force. Once the aliens of XCOM 1 conquered Earth successfully, they created Advent, a widespread organization led by aliens, but largely manned by human-alien hybrid soldiers, who have these weird-looking faces. A lot of these weird characters you're seeing are results of the DNA modification used to create Advent soldiers. A lot of them were liberated during the course of the war in XCOM 2 and are now independent agents once Advent was disabled, but their original role was essentially a planetary police force. What's in the Spec Ops area?
Authorizing Chimera Squad for special operations. Some ops provide useful resources for the squad. Keep an eye out for these opportunities.
Just gotta know what chair I'm sitting on. It's a big old recliner that I got at a local furniture store like 10 years ago. I don't have a brand name or model number for you, unfortunately. But it is sure comfy. Glad handing. Means well-to-do and individuals. Okay, so here we can assign an agent to kind of like the little operations you could do in War of the Chosen. You know, send an agent, take some time, and you get a specific reward. You can get money, intel, or Illyrium. Money is probably the right call for the moment. Cool. Android tactical units. Those are available in supply. Android. Serve as reinforcement units if an agent is downed in combat. Brand new combat-grade android. Why can't we deploy them in front of the agents? Why does it have to be only if an agent is downed? What do you mean? Critical backup to agents on combat missions. Okay. So I have one of these already, currently. As I understand it. Am I allowed to see how many I have? Okay, so it's not equipped. Oh, here. Just like a soldier, essentially. I can give it either a submachine gun or a shotgun. What? Doesn't change the appearance at the moment. I'm sure that'll update it in combat, right? Personal soldiers are valuable backups. Da-da-da-da-da. Sure. Seems like they're nice to have, but obviously want to be using real soldiers. We got priority to modular weapons and armor. Okay, Illyrium is kind of a second currency in this one. Techs have research cost in Illyrium. Agents can equip weapon mods in the armory. Or armor mods in the armory. Weapon mods first, of course. Variety of kinds of mission targets. Investigation are purple and advance the game story. Side are yellow and provide valuable rewards. Or emergency are red, showing up in districts with unread problems.
We've seen the progeny using tech of an unfamiliar design. None of this came from Advent. Track down the source of this tech. We need to know how they're using it.
So we got 9 districts set out in a 3x3 grid. Pretty simple. So these, as I understand it, are not going to go away. These might go away.
Chimera Squad, I'm Commissioner Maloof of 3-1 PD. To be blunt, I don't give a Chrysalit's ass about the politics. I'm glad you're in the city. 3-1 PD was stretched thin before the mayor's death. There are gaps to fill, and that's where you come in. When your agents can handle a situation better than my officers, I'll send the details your way. If the city council has a problem with that, I'll take the heat. They can't afford to fire me. I look forward to working with you.
Well, am I allowed to change combat difficulty now? Good question. Nope. Or maybe I am now? I guess we are. Cool. Works for me. So am I allowed to... just have less people in the APC? That seems unwise. Alright, we'll jump into another mission here. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a short break, use the bathroom. And when I return, we'll be checking out more of Chimera Squad here. I will be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. More action in just a second. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's deal with this bomb threat. So we get one target analyzer, which is a breach item. Sure.
Say a hostile force has access to a dangerous device, but destroying it would cause harm to you or others. In that case, finesse is the better option. approach the device and disable it, just as you were trained.
So we have to disable a bomb, and not by shooting it, I guess. Which is unfortunate, but okay.
Hostiles guarding target device. Push through and disable.
Run and gun on your first turn. These are harder to hit. First unit through gets +1 armor for the encounter. We'll put Zephyra with the bonus armor. Not 100% a fan of Cherub here.
Go, go, go!
Alright, what are we looking at? Trooper. Rolls. Kick the trooper in the head. Hitman. Take a shot at these high danger targets. Seems like we're seeing. So it's minus 15% hit chance for the low visibility modifier, it looks like. Missed that shot, that's okay. A 5 to hit you, 4 to 6. Take this guy out. Nice. Get shot back. Yet to fully understand what indicates whether you're going to get shot back at or not. There's something about that, though.
We're here for that target. Turn it off.
Turn it off. Alright, so Zephyr's going first here. We can subdue the trooper that we're right next to. There's an acolyte about to take an action. Go for the subdue, I think. This acolyte that's about to take their action. Don't think we want to go with preparation or use our once permission or anything yet. Just see what the acolyte does. Ouch. Oh, is that what the yellow versus red is? They're aggressive, they shoot back. You slept on Cherub until you figured out how to use kinetic shields. Yeah, getting enemies to take shots at you seems pretty good, but I'm starting to see how it could be theoretically useful. Also, does this end my turn? I don't think it does. Does not automatically end the turn, so we can do, like, something like this, yes?
Shields up!
Try an Overwatch. I'd say that worked out reasonably well. Safeguard Godmother here.
Let's get your insides back inside.
I needed that.
In your experience, they will try to target you if you have a kinetic shield active. That would make a lot of sense to implement, actually. Yeah, it doesn't go through doors, as I guess you would expect a flashbang grenade to not do. Pretty low hit chances from back here. I am allowed to explode that explodey object, though. That's too juicy to not do.
They
Toasty.
roll and move and grow.
This should hit Zephyr.
Radiant as air around a
Or
star.
they could go right over her head, and that works too. These thralls really don't seem like they're that dangerous.
Moving and shooting.
Good old shotgun flanks are always pretty reliable kills. Or at least reliable wounding, allowing for a unconsciousness to be inflicted.
Subdued hostile.
That's right, that does bonus damage based on how much we absorbed or whatever, yes? Also, I was probably supposed to safeguard there. Boop. That was it? Okay, that was nice and short. Really, like, rapid fire. That is a weird garage setup. Unrest is risen. We got 20 intel and a target analyzer. Cool.
Spontaneous vigils broke out in honor of Mayor Nightingale, whose recent death still roils City 31. Thousands of...
When you aren't on mission, you need to maintain your skills, physical and mental. Training is the place to do it. It's also where you can adapt to any lasting wounds received in the field. And since the wounded walk among us...
I'm standing right here.
Now is the best time to deal with it. After all, the life of your squad mates relies on your successful recovery. So don't let those wounds linger. You'll pay for them in the long term.
Healing scars. Interesting. Oh. Sluggish dodge scar. Interesting.
I'm sure you already know your way around the armory. Each of you has a locker here. But it's also where we announce field promotions, which I'm doing now.
Another bit of ribbon.
Congratulations. I realize now there should have been a cake.
If an agent was badly hurt in combat, they can get a scar, which hurt an agent's core stats. So she has a minus 15 dodge. Okay, simplified skill tree looks like. Motion to Deputy has unlocked Alpha Strike. Godmother fires the shotgun during breach and will take their turn earlier in the timeline. Also gain 1 bonus action on their first turn. Oh, that's very strong. Uh-huh. So, regular XCOM is a series of 7 ranks. This looks like it's 5. A little bit shorter. Cool. Oh, scars. Here we go. Sluggish. Dodge reduced by 15. Tells me what thingy I got it on, too. So we'll put her in the training to remove that, I guess. Everybody got promoted. Cool. Phalanx. Enemies focus their fire on Cherub, ignoring other XCOM units at this breach point. Block all damage and gain 1 charge for each attack. 1 use per mission. Well, that seems very good. Gremlin heal all allies at the breach point for 2 health. One use permission. Parry. The extra action from momentum can be spent to prevent damage from the next attack instead of moving. Momentum? Root gains an additional move action after using Crippling Blow. Okay, so we'd have to actually use Crippling Blow. We've mostly been using Subdue. Fair enough. Yes, you are basically a Templar. Alright, no way to recruit anybody new or anything, right? Situations. Perfect. Get some Illyrium. We're kind of low on that. Full roster of 4... Okay, we have to have a full roster of 4 targets. 4 agents. Cancel their project. You will lose all progress. Okay, cancel that. I guess that means we're just gonna deal with the wound for now. Unless I'm allowed to, like, advance the day without deploying to a target. Payday is on Friday. Interesting. It sure is. It sure is. Cool. Modular weapons completed.
Today, the City Council appointed Councilor Parada as Deputy Mayor until the upcoming elections. Councilor Vorthu expressed his displeasure after the session.
He opposed the bulk of Mayor Nightingale's policies. A new title won't change that.
The Deputy Mayor responded.
This is a trying time for us all. My goal is to keep the lights on until we elect a new mayor. No more, no less.
More as the story develops.
So same weapon mods from XCOM 2 here. Expanded magazine increases your clip size. Stock makes your missed shots still deal at least 1 damage, which is nice, little reliable. And the autoloader makes your first reload per mission not cost an action. I'm not really impressed with any of these. Thinking about another flashbang. If they don't take an action, they're pretty tempting. Rank rounds are kind of cool too. Giving me more passive intel generation, essentially. Let's take one more flashbangerino here. Let's do another intel mission. 3 days. Not 100% clear to me how I should be able to prioritize stuff. We got a weapon stock and 20 intel. This gives extra panning armor mod and 20 intel. I should also be starting a project here. Enhanced pistol. Enhanced shotgun. We get enhanced weapons. Weapon optics to get the laser sight and scope to increase our stuff. Aim, probably. And ways to modify androids, which I probably don't want to invest in whatsoever, since they only get deployed when squad members go down. Do the modular armor, sure.
If we're lucky, we can reach an endangered VIP before hostile forces arrive. Our goal is to extract the VIP before hostiles can overwhelm the position. Get to the evac and get out.
Let's go.
Acquired friendly VIP. Hostiles incoming. Get to the evac.
Five diddly doos. Damage is likely.
Reaching in.
So they say. Alright, Alright, so let's actually see who's going to be firing back. Aggressive, this guy. Everybody else is surprised. That's fine. Alex, reduce damage to Chimera line from the targeted enemy. Let's see how that goes. Section on the first turn. Like, no luck there. Bruiser, Thrall, Hitman. Fearlessly advance on that guy as well. See how this goes. Boot.
I see the VIP. Head for the evac.
Alright, so we get a lot of actions before anybody gets to go. And this Acolyte should be our first priority. Well, this is the VIP, though. We only get 2 actions. Probably want to move up Cherubs. Or Zephyr here. Let's start out really aggressive here.
Popping and blocking.
Flashbang as well. A lot of free actions you get to take. Can't hit both of these, huh? Oh, I can. Cool.
Tossing flashbang.
So I can use momentum to counter or something?
Fracturing.
To parry. Curious how that stacks with the other thing. What is that? Kind of reinforcement point, perhaps? So Godmother has an extra action, right? On her first turn. This Hitman's a bit of a problem. We're gonna go here. Might get flanked by the Hitman. We'll see how that goes. Managed to kill. Okay, so the shield is lost. That just regularly missed. Does not seem to indicate that parry did anything, so I'm not sure it's stacked with the kinetic shield. Prevent 2 attacks. Can't tell. I have no clue. So we already flashbanged this hitman, right? Let's just go for a flank shot on the hitman.
Get to safety. Hurry.
Also flank and kill the Acolyte, actually. Let's reduce the number of targets on the enemy here. On the enemy team. Okay, yeah, so we did not parry. I think. Okay, lots of reinforcements. Many reinforcements. But is it enough reinforcements? That's the question. Can we reasonably take out everybody on the map? Or are they unlimited? I have no idea. Guess we'll be finding out. Do I like Retropolis? I tried it out and I thought it was pretty cute. Probably play a little more of it once it gets a full release.
Let me try again.
The crippling blow does 4 to 5. Guaranteed to kill a thrall here. Let's see, Zephyr's right there. We take out this trooper and presumably this thrall. And since you're kinetically shielded, there's no reason to use parry here. Right? Try getting back in cover? We'll see how that goes. Okay, so Terminal will take out that Acolyte. Godmother's gonna kill this trooper. Keep getting a little closer. No, we're not. Might be hanging around here too long, but we'll see.
Arrested the target.
Oof. That was a long-range shot.
Target acquired.
Okay, so they could see Zephyr, but did not target Zephyr. That's good to know.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
You didn't have to do that.
%, I am not willing to take.
Stay down.
Disabling target weapon.
And more reinforcements coming in 2 rounds. I think we can manage to get ahead of the situation. So Zephyr is still protected by Kinetic Shield for the moment. But one on Godmother.
Shields up.
Sure.
Okay, I'm moving.
A little closer. How's it going, Chrono? Head down. You have kinetic shield on. You have parry on. It's gonna subdue. Stirred. Nerded on.
Hostile subdued.
Let the charging in.
He'll be fine.
Being in not cover is a little questionable. Okay, rude. So even if they've got flank shots on our crew, they may go for the VIP. That is extremely rude. This guy's got Overwatch.
Found a better position.
Charge is currently at 1. Does that remove Overwatch? Yes. Yes, it does. We'll figure out how reinforcements work shortly. Guy's stunned for 2, so probably can't attack, if I'm understanding this correctly. Hey Tom, we've been playing this for about a little bit less than 2 hours now. Enjoying it so far. It's like bite-sized XCOM, pretty much. I think is the best way to describe what we got going on here. Flank shots. Rude. Cannot reach with a subdue, huh? Better take out this last guy. 75 from there. Should be even better from here. Cover is for people who are going to get shot at, which is not us. Not us. Okay, more enemies on the field now. Let's make things a little bit complicated. So I should be able to kinetic shield myself and get up in there with a bash. That's right, that turns into a cone, doesn't it? Pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Splintering.
You dash to the evac, let's find out.
No ammo.
So you next. You. Commence the bunketing, I guess.
Arrested the target.
We got more reinforcements coming, looks like? Okay. We should probably just get out of here.
Full out.
Oh, that lasts for a long time, huh? Interesting.
Closing on target.
Oof. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Time for leaving now. I think.
Need a little
Thoughts on
help?
this so far? We've been playing for a couple hours, and so far I like what I'm seeing. It's the core tactical gameplay of XCOM and XCOM 2, but distilled down into
Another caller for the men.
into just the basics, just the essentials.
I can make it.
Right, yeah. So this continually fills up. It's time to leave now. It's been time to leave for a while. And I should have been moving more towards the exit. That's, I guess, okay for the moment. Actually, that's not okay at all, is it? We're gonna fail this mission, right? Maybe. We'll see what happens. Like, I can continue to keep trying to fight them, but this is gonna be a losing prospect. Right? Gonna catch a bad case of the big dead. Is the unfortunate truth. So everybody has to get out. Not a whole lot of reason to do anything other than to get everybody out.
Erasing target. Moving out.
Ow.
I'm running low.
Go, go, go.
You're safe. Get moving.
Do not wish to catch the big dead. But I am definitely catching it.
Back down in the muck.
Oh. Acolyte is lifting an agent and will slam them down at the start of the agent's turn. Disabling the Acolyte will cancel the attack and release our agents. Save Godmother. Unfortunate. Cherub can shield bash, I suppose. Keep Terminal moving up. Please safeguard yourself. Let's fight a slow retreat. Find out if a flashbang counts as disabling.
Frying some corneas.
Another way to knock heads.
Yes. So just like in XCOM 2, psionics are disabled by flashbangs, looks like. This is good knowledge to have. Take cover from the enemies facing this way and try to deal with the ones that are over here. Going back in this direction. You're disoriented. Let's do this.
I'm going.
Keep using this kinetic shield to keep people
Watch your
safe.
flanks.
that's protection.
Might be right, I don't know. We're finding out together. Hey, mathematician.
Eliminating. Eradicating.
Low ammo. Changing position.
Never stop moving!
Ooh, that's lucky. That would have been cherubed down pretty easily. Can't help but notice that the reinforcements appear to have stopped.
Gremlin on the way.
Nice thinking.
Hey, you Fazender, I'm liking Chimera Squad so far. I haven't gotten too far into it, but I do like what I have seen as of yet. Kind of putting ourselves in a semi-vulnerable position here.
Gotta get moving.
You have a charge of, whatever, shield barrier. Okay, here are more coming. Good. So they are indeed unlimited. That's all the confirmation I needed of that anyway. Let's give a charge thing. Zephyr's gonna get another whatchamadoodle. So just shield yourself. Zephyr will continue to dunk heads. Perfect. You all have generic names. I don't think I'm allowed to rename them.
Eliminating.
Nice try, nerd.
Ammo out.
On the run.
Next time, faster.
Yeah, the turn system is interesting. There's a particular turn order to how everybody goes, but you have a limited ability to rearrange that, which is pretty neat. Oh no, I lost my shield by leaving the mission. Disaster.
Out of my way.
Alright, so we got wounds on everybody. But excellent rating, ultimately. Definitely a challenging one. Bird has completed Spec Op glad handing.
Reports confirm significant unrest in City 31. Without the city's trust, Reclamation cannot investigate effectively.
Anything we can do about that?
Results can earn back the public trust. We're here to keep the city safe, so there's no better way than doing just that. The City Council has approved Reclamation's use of field teams. This will keep a lid on unrest, But with community support, they can do much more.
District unrest has risen. Impossible is likely to mean this is a very significant mechanic that we have to keep an eye on. Makes mission harder as it rises, and when it fills up, it starts to add City Anarchy, which is probably our Doomsday. Yes, if City Anarchy reaches 14, City 31 falls, and XCOM can no longer remain. So that's our game over threshold, is this City Anarchy meter at the top here. Good to know. Yield team. 30 finance and technology. Finance gives income every Friday. Intel, Illyrium, so it's all income. Bonus rewards. -1 district unrest. -2 district unrest every Friday, or Illyrium income, Operation Reveal Point bonus reward on district missions. So finance and security offer ways to reduce unrest. Start with the security team. Get that intel income. Can buy more. Looks like they have costs based on their type. Yes, thank you. Build team abilities. Vigilance abilities. Ready to immediately allowed at lower unrest in a targeted district. Vigilance, reduce district unrest. Freeze district unrest. Neat. And that's got a 4-day cooldown. Cool. So let's do the squad mission arena or whatever. That scar that we got. Or at least try. What's going on in assembly? Fuller armor is almost done. Good. 105 credits. Let's try a ceasefire grenade. Hey, Kirel Valar. Welcome. The framing of Chimera Squad is pretty easy to get into, fortunately. It's a fairly simple core game, which is nice. They're all on a PC. Oh dear. Alright, so let's recruit one more team. Get another security team, I don't know, here. Cool. Is the target of an astral hostile aspiration. We don't know enough to shut it down. Okay, so that... Oh, so that'll be unveiled in 2 days. Getting lead missions will increase our... whatchamacallit. Okay. So we want to keep doing the optional missions. Scavenger market. Contact scavenger market. Like XCOM supply, but the items it offers are a lot rarer and more powerful. Market is available for 1 day at a time and only after completing a mission with the scavenger market reward. Okay, so only if I'm immediately able to take advantage of it do I want to do that. So we need more money. Is it, it's probably intel, right? That I spend at the scavenger market? Rather than credits? That's how it worked in XCOM 2. We're working with the Xeno scum. We've got hybrids on our squad. That's right, these are non-combat missions. Okay, yeah. Send to PC. And a modular armor is done, which means we can now
The city
equip.
is shaken by the untimely loss of our mayor. But with everything this city has been through, I have to believe we'll come out of this stronger than ever.
Let's not sugarcoat this, Roger.
One more hit point.
How can we feel safe when our duly elected officials are kidnapped and assassinated?
You're absolutely right. This is a tragedy. We can't forget or forgive.
But how do we move on? Tension can be felt on every street and in every home.
Together, Glorgo, that's how we move on. Throughout our city's history, we've faced many challenges and threats, but only together can we find peace.
Let's hope you're right.
Let's get the ability to upgrade our field teams so they can generate more income for us. What are the new armor mods that we can actually buy? 50 dodge? $50? What do you mean 50? That seems really good. Infiltrator. Grabs the adaptable passive, can use vent breach points. +1 health. 50 dodge seems really good. Unless I'm misunderstanding how it works. That's 50% chance to take reduced damage from shots? Yes? Let's try it. Who wants that? We can also have some dodge. Or have dodge instead, I guess. We want it on Godmother. We're on Godmother. Have some dodge. End of the line. 65 and -2 panic. Keep that panic under control.
If a hostile force will cause imminent harm, you'll need to stop them by any means necessary. As always, subduing targets is preferable. We learn far more from captures than corpses.
Provide target telemetry when tossed through a breach point, helping agents make their first shots count. Cool. Dodge is not 50%. Maybe not? I'm not given any information to make that decision. Really. I have no idea. First unit through the entrance is guaranteed to land their shots. A lot of hostiles. Let's actually give 3 more damage to Cherub here. And Godmother, land your shot. You've got dodge chance. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Go, go, go!
Surprised. You are aggressive. The enemy's alert, their alert breach action is cancelled. So aggressive, not alerts. Let's use this. What's between alerts and aggressive? I don't know. I don't know. So nobody's flanked or anything. Full cover provides armor, that's good to know. You do 6 to 7 damage. But only if you hit. Dodge grazed. That guy gets the boot. We took a little bit of a hit coming on in. It's fine, I think. What is it actually? Okay, you're about to take an action. This will kill this nerd and allow parry to happen, so let's do that. You can also take a movement action instead, but I think parry is the right play most of the time.
It's the only way. Your tether unbroken.
Psionic suplex is not something we can parry, I guess. Fair enough. Urge gains bonus aim for each enemy in the neural network. That's cool. I dig that.
I can make it there.
Inflict some battle madness.
Enemies all around you.
You get him, Burge.
Another for the hunt.
I got his cover too. Soul fire. Oof, rude. It just hit him while he's in the air. Or her, excuse me. Yeah, can't kinetically shield somebody in a psionic suplex, which is really disappointing information.
Popping and blocking.
On the move. Eliminating.
Good parry. Glad that still applied after the suplex wore off. Wasn't sure if it was going to. Wow, that's actually a really long range grenade. These fire grenades seem like they are extremely effective.
Grenade out.
Just based on a very quick glance here. Blam.
Target weapon in play.
Did his weapon not get disabled, or did I do something wrong? What happened there? Might not have actually been affected by the grenade. I was misreading the indicator. Suppose that's an option. Let's dunk. Go for the subdue here. What?
Stop moving around.
That's 3 damage. This is not guaranteed, huh? So we'll try that again.
On the way.
One turn of stun or one action of stun? Unclear. 2 to 3. Okay, it is.
Subdued
2 or 3.
hostile.
Noted.
Found a better position.
Oh, you're already shielded. That's right.
Moving
It
to
does
position.
stay until you get hit. Really useful.
Ammo out. Hostile subdued.
Man is no longer stunned.
Target weapon in sight.
Does get a disabling shot off. which works even through the shield, interestingly.
No more ammunition.
So this will be a nice flank. We're out of ammo, though. I'm noticing.
Ammunition restored.
No shield or anything. You're gonna get dunked by that Overwatch if you try to get in there. So preparation is 30 defense and 50 dodge. That's a very useful defensive move, looks like. Mother already has shield is going. Let's reapply shield to Verge.
Cover me while I reload.
You also need a reload, hey? Very well. Have a reload.
Reloading.
On my way.
What's this guy gonna do?
Disabling target weapon.
Annoy me, mostly. Fire enough. That puts him back on Overwatch. It's a really annoying timeline. There's a cooldown on preparation, interesting.
On the run.
I was not supposed to go there.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued
Hello,
support.
thank you so much for the 3 months.
Has been worthwhile.
I'm going.
Heck, and appreciated.
Tossing flashbang.
Easier to move around.
Back at it.
Yeah, that removed Overwatch, so we can actually like get in here. Duncan Nerd. Mines.
Hostile, still standing.
One angle covered.
Shields up.
Arrested the target.
Huzzah! Cool, we got some intel. Terminal completed the fitness training.
Progeny is developing new tech that augments their psionic domination. We can't allow this. Undermine their research and end their experiments.
XCOM without base building? That's right, HeebieGB. XCOM Light, I think I would call it. Or somebody else described it as Shield Agents of XCOM, which is a pretty good summary too. Smaller scale, simplified and streamlined gameplay, and a lighter, smaller scale comic book style story. Offered at a budget price. It's a reasonable second line offering for Firaxis, I think. X-Cops, yeah. X-Cops. It's a good description too. Cool. What's going on in the assembly? Currently in progress, etc. Promotions are ready. Brilliant. Unlock a new agent. Torque, Claymore, or Shelter. Snack. Wrap up an enemy dealing damage and preventing them from acting on their turn. Bound enemies cannot be targeted by XCOM for risk of damaging the agent. Free action? What do you mean free action? Tongue pull. Shoot out their tongue to grab a unit and pull them into melee range. Can be used on enemies and allies. Some oversized targets can't be pulled. Claymore. Roll explosives. There's never a red wire. I'm lucky if there are even wires. Low, very, very low mobility at only 9. Throws an explosive that detonates after several turns. Can be targeted to detonate it early. Does not end the turn if used as first action. Okay, so comboing shooting that would probably be good. Or a powerful charge rupturing all enemies near the breach points. Usable on wall breach points. Once per mission. Shelter. Relocate. Agent psionically swaps positions with a targeted enemy or ally, not necessarily ending their turn. Interesting. I want to try the snack.
Torque.
Whisper.
Are we good?
I don't know. Did you get a lobotomy?
Can't say that I did.
Then no, we aren't good.
Well, at least things are back to normal.
That sounded like Pam from Archer. That snack. 65 plus 20 aim. Wonder what that plus 20 is for. Thing to modify. Starts with 20 dodge. Increasing that dodge further sounds potentially useful. Last stand. Instead reduced 1 hit point and are given a turn immediately after the current turn. Once per mission. Or good old flush, which has traditionally been pretty bad. Take last stands. Snack. Certainly just basic conditioning is available for everybody. Or if that unlocks more afterwards or not. Credits, Intel, Illyrium. Nothing really interesting there. I still have people to level up. Hold on. Levitation. Urge lift the enemy into the air, removing their cover bonuses during the breach. Cancel all alert or aggressive enemy behaviors. Hell yeah. Zephyr attacks any enemy that enters or attacks from melee range, or pressure point. Melee attacks that would deal lethal damage will instead render enemies unconscious. Melee attacks do +1 damage. Oh, hell yeah. That should apply to her crippling blow as well. Would love that. Just the +1 damage on her melee will be significant. Right, who's going on the truck? I want to bring Torque on a mission. I want to bring Terminal. And these two. Okay, so the other two will be doing who knows what. I'll start basic conditioning just because I want to learn what that gives, and we will do an legwork. Get some intel going. Today is Thursday, so tomorrow. Wait for 80. Find and kill. I want to upgrade this one. Improve field team's assembly project. Oh yeah, I'm currently working on that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe the... Friday's coming up, so we want to... If we're going to buy some new stuff, now's the time. Or give me a finance team. End Progeny Raid. Very difficult, they say.
Reclamation
See
training
about
spent
that.
a lot of time on hostage situations, so you know how it goes. Focus on any hostile who threatens your VIP, and get them to safety as soon as you can.
3 encounters. Give it a shot.
The Progeny raided this manufacturing plant. They're pushing in toward the production floor.
Sounds like they have their backs to us. Good.
Enemies deal more damage during the breach. Last unit through the entrance will have their weapon disabled. Everybody go through this main door. And I don't think if Zephyr's quote-unquote weapon is disabled, that's going to be a problem, is it? Let's find out. Zephyr is melee, right? Alright, what are we looking at? Aggressive Acolytes. And Alert Thrall, Alert Resonant. Resonant? I want to know what that is. Oh, really? Well, this should counter your thingy, right? We'll do it like that. No. It's only alert enemies. Get their action cancelled, not aggressive ones. So noted. Chose to hunker down. Fair enough, I suppose. You're about to take an action, except you totally aren't, because you're about to be very dead. We have this Resonant to deal with. 6 hit points. 2 of them. Seems like a good use for our flashbang. Let's take care of this Thrall, first and foremost. Guaranteed kill. Blah. There's our flashbang. Restore our health with our safeguard. And lay down a flashbang, just make sure... Definitely under the impression our flashbang would have enough of a reach to hit them both. Well, let's see what happens.
Flash. Easier to move around.
This is 20 defense.
Need a little help? Just a scratch.
A throng of sounds. It is despair.
A dodge module going to really good work. I think that is 50% chance to dodge. The 50 dodge thing. Very strong. Okay, the accuracy on tongue pull's not that good. So residents are sectoids. psionically powered aliens who are rude. Hey, Azuthis. Going good so far. Kinda still learning the ropes, seeing what all the different enemies do. Oh, that's a weird ability. Anytime an enemy in XCOM spends their turn, like, defending another unit, it's usually good. Because it means they're not shooting you in the face, right? Nice, so we get to knock things unconscious and go in parry mode. Perfect. That's all I ever wanted out of this character, so good times. Not our snack. Extra. Oh! I took cover behind an explodey thingy, and I can't parry that, apparently. Good to know. Good to know. Extremely good to know. Slight amounts of yikes.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
Knock him out.
Why don't you lie down for a bit?
Numero dos.
Am I missing something, or are the progeny fielding more sectoids than usual?
I hadn't noticed. Maybe you have sectoids on the brain.
First unit through gets +1 armor. Last unit through is guaranteed to land the shots. So we'll put in Godmother in the last. Her shot is the most important. And we'll put Zephyr in front for the armor.
Go, go, go!
Alright, what are we looking at? Surprise Thrall and aggressive acolytes. Kick the acolyte in the face. Is this all there is? Oh no. But a surprised resonant. 2 surprised resonants in the back. Take some long-range, high-percentage shots here. It's like a guaranteed kill, pretty much. Take that out. Well, for some values of guaranteed. And then this is a guaranteed long-range shotgun shot, which is perfect. No. Reach fire. Nice. That shotgun helped. I mean, if you can't parry explosions, what even is the point? Clear the catwalks, locate the factory foreman, collect the evidence. Only 2 rounds left to do that. Got... what are you? Another acolytes, thrall, this resident. If we're going first. Okay, so we gotta take you out right away.
Demolishing!
First smack. Fairly mediocre shots from here, but let's go ahead and safeguard.
He'll be fine.
If you think it's best.
Permission. Take this bad shot. Yeah. Easy. Don't forget, bad shots are sometimes good. the range on tongue pull? Not being made clear to me.
Covering ground. Time for a face-to-face. Don't struggle.
Yoink. That seems nice. I like when you do that. And the best thing we can do, I think, is just take a relatively lousy shotgun shot, which might actually kill. Almost. Good morning, Princess Molestia. First impression of the game for me, it's cool. It's like bite-sized XCOM, little tactical, quick combats. That so far they work pretty well. The camera's a bit.
The progeny have a sectoid boxed in. It looks like he's the plant foreman.
I just missed my chance to get the
treat
thing.
him as a friendly VIP.
I think I did. First unit through the entrance will be rooted for one round. Well, terminal is okay being rooted. Use breach action.
Open sesame.
The breach mechanic's kind of interesting. You pretty much always get the drop on your opponents, which has plenty of room for abuse, that's for sure. Oh, hello. Surprise, surprise, surprised, and you are aggressive. Whatever. Take this. Take this roll out. Get up in there. Your starting positions when you spread out and all of this is beyond my control for the most part. Where exactly everybody ends up at the start of each encounter.
Spotted the VIP. Rescue and recover.
Okay. So we have a decent number of hostiles. We are supposed to locate and secure the factory foreman. Oh, that's rough, Puyo Batman. Tech issues for the release of a new game are unfortunately commonplace. And it's an unfortunate truth that not all of them can be fixed quickly. PC hardware is such a tricky thing. Okay, so who are we safeguarding here? Safeguard Godmother.
Let's get your insides back
Let's
inside.
use our team up on Zephyr,
Thanks.
accelerate that a bit. Perfect. Guess I'll use these once pers. I didn't use the once per breach abilities because I forgot they existed, so whoops to that. Very whoops to that. Acolytes are a problem. I'm not afraid of the thralls. Maybe you should be, but very much not afraid of them. They don't seem very threatening. See? Crit for 3? That's nothing. That is nothing. So, enemies that are low health are ideal subduation targets. Just hit him in the face. Yeah, like that.
You didn't resist.
It's that simple. Is that simple.
On the run.
Next time, faster.
Got him. Oof. That seemed really rude. Reinforcements a minute. Oh, wait, where am I? Oh, there's the evac point. Okay, so that's something I want to deal with as soon as possible.
On the move.
Get to evac. Lodestar 81 wants a chemistry fact. Poor thing. So the element of today is platinum. Had a couple earlier facts about it. One of the big uses that platinum sees in the world today is in the form of anti-cancer drugs. One drug called cisplatin has seen widespread use since 1978. Cisplatin is an atom of platinum bonded to 2 chlorine atoms and 2 amine groups. It binds to the DNA of cancer cells, or any rapidly growing cell, really, and prevents them from replicating. It's been licensed for medical use for over 3 decades and sees widespread use around the world in the treatment of various tumors. Today, about 50% of cancer patients receive treatments that include platinum, with drugs such as cisplatin, carboplatin, and oxaliplatin leading the charge. Alright, so we have no hostiles on the field at the moment.
Needed the exercise.
Let's try Overwatch.
Gremlin on the way.
Keep that robot away.
Am I playing on hardest difficulty? Yes, we are playing on Impossible right now. That's right. Figured it would make sense to play on the highest difficulty, as I've got a lot of experience with XCOM 1 and 2, and there's definitely a lot of overlap there. And if you're new to the series or to the genre, something else might make more sense.
The fiends torture her.
The weakest ass reinforcements ever. 4 hit points. I mean, if you're expecting me to not knock them all unconscious, then you're just wrong.
Low ammo. Failed to subdue.
That's such a cool ability. I like Sneck. Easy peasy. Okay, more reinforcements are arriving. I guess we'll get out of here then. You get a bonus at the end of the mission based on how many opponents you have knocked out. Is why I bothered there.
That one sees you.
Let us be gone.
I'm running low.
From this place. Toodaloo, etc. Sustain bind or release bind. Crush him.
A throng of sounds.
Okay, just endless thralls. I'm curious if you can farm experience or intel by dunking these reinforcements over and over again. They actually get to go before Torque does. I was not expecting that.
Headed worm needed.
Well, she might get shot a little bit. Gremlin is currently protecting her. Not anymore, though, yeah?
Scattered in strings.
It is okay. So you're capped at. Okay, yeah, we captured maybe too many there. That's okay. So 5 is the max. But combat XP, I'm not sure about. XP is permission, not for kill. Okay, so there's no benefit whatsoever then once you've got your 5 captives. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Having no reason to stick around is good, considering the game is trying to be quick-paced.
Well done. The Progeny's psionic development program is no more.
They could have at least tried. A little harder. Rescued a sectoid who helped create an advanced psionic network during the occupation. Doing so halted the Progeny's psionic development program. Dozens of hybrids have recently disappeared throughout the city. We suspect Progeny involvement. Mess them up, TM.
3-1 PD identified psionic radicals as the perpetrators of last night's attack at Highland Square. Commissioner Maloof proposed the idea of a registry for psionic residents.
Oops.
The registry would have a deterrent effect on an invisible crime. All must be held accountable.
But some residents argue this proposal is an invasion of privacy and an attack on civil liberties.
I wear my dampener without
die once per turn.
Why should I be punished for another's poor choices?
In
More on
down.
this story as it develops.
Shoot non-damaging suppressive fire
Channel 37.
to push their turn down the timeline. 2-turn cooldown. Or once per battle, don't die. And down is interesting. Give it a shot. More a proactive ability rather than a reactive one, so I'm interested in trying it out.
Dozens of hybrids have recently disappeared throughout the city. We suspect Progeny involvement. Find out if they're behind this, and if so, how they're doing it.
Numbers game. What's this doing? One more turn.
As you know, our presence in City 31 is precarious. The City Council is divided on Reclamation's future. So we do the job we came here to do. Secure dangerous technology from those who seek to harm City 31. As Reclamation confirms intel on these bread-and-butter missions, we'll place them on the map.
Delicious.
They can't argue with our mandate. Protecting the citizens of this city will help them understand our commitment.
Stock and -1 on rest. Very difficult, it says. Also very difficult. 1 free field team. Ooh, I like that. Then this is hidden. One free field team, you say? That. How's our supplies doing? 120? Goodbye. I want another mock weave for our snack. Seem very good. And we're gonna give it a shot to another ceasefire grenade. Snack. It's the minus dodge thing, right?
Friendly VIP ahead. Check your fire.
So these... Okay, encounter 1 of 2. Perfect. All units to the entrance gain bonus dodge. Perfect. So we're gonna have more than 100 dodge on Torque.
Breach,
See how that goes.
breach.
What are we dealing with? Surprised Thrall, surprised Bruiser, surprised Trooper. Shoot the Bruiser. Or don't. That's fine too. Only allowed to advance on this turn. Okay. So everybody got surprised, looks like. Knocked him out. Okay. This time I'm not going to fail at the evidence collecting. At least I hope not. Got an Acolyte coming up. Flanks. Side units. Reasonable to throw a ceasefire grenade at the trooper up here, I think. Move up a bit. Yeah, exactly, heebie-jeebie. The breach mode is essentially your squad's entry onto the battlefield. You get a couple shots on various enemies who have different alert statuses and so respond a little bit differently. I mean, friendly fire. It's just a civilian. Well, the civilian can have their weapon disabled.
She leads the way.
Ouch. Pin down moves them down a decent amount.
He'll be fine.
As long as it can
Heal
keep
him
up.
back up. See what they do with the disabled weapon. They should only be reloading. Yeah. Sorcerer? Not noticed that that thing was called Sorcerer. It's not cover. This is cover, but this isn't... Wait, what? Oh, because there's like... There's some panels. Okay. The panels provide cover. No tongue pull on the sorcerer. Tongue pull the trooper, though. Yeah. Bound on, nerd. Bonus psi damage. Want to find out if parry works on sorcerers?
Extremity.
You can't hide!
Ouch. So that's an AoE attack. Good old Silence, a familiar ability to those who played XCOM 2. But not one your opponents were allowed to have. It's kind of terrifying. By kind of, I mean that's extremely terrifying. Take the cash this time.
Gremlin on the way. Let the high-tech spray do its work.
Just a scratch.
That's dead. We need to get up here. Gotta move up. Subservience. Turns the target into a meat shield. If the caster is damaged, the target will be sacrificed instead. I love it. How about a status effects apply? Sacrificed. Cool. Dare you to do that again. That's what I thought. Can't silence twice in a row. Smiley face.
Shifting.
Never stop moving.
Pin down would... Oh, that'll put him into the next turn. Pin down's cool. So I can get another shotgun shot before the sorcerer gets to act again. I immediately like pin down, now that I know how it works a little bit better. That you can cause the enemy to skip their turn entirely. Good stuff.
Needed the exercise.
Very good stuff. Commence the puncheting. Immune to mental effects. But are you immune to punch? The answer is no. Ready for anything. All units through this entrance get more dodge for 1 round. First unit through is guaranteed to land their shots. All units entering have more mobility. Last unit automatically gets Overwatch. Sure, we'll get a free Overwatch on, let's say, Terminal. Give bonus dodge to the Sneck. And Zephyr will come through here, too, for the bonus mobility. Let's go.
It's go time.
I haven't bothered prioritizing the order of the, whatchamadoodles yet. Let's pop through and we see what we see. This door does not look good. Nope, I don't like this door. Want a cover rush? Nah. Take one out. Resonance. Use our Alpha Strike. Fire the shotgun during the breach and gain an initiative boost and 1 bonus action on the first turn. Nah. Sorcerer. Ow. Bottle lightning achievement, not sure what that was for. Probably something about punching a sorcerer. Right? Gotta be. Okay, looks like we're ripe for flashbanging here. Sorcerer in particular should be very vulnerable to the flashbang. Immune to mental effects. Or mind. They're immune to it. Well, that's rude.
Need a little help? If you think it's best.
Let's put team up. You go before the sorcerer, that's fine. Get Zephyr up in the turn order here. Might as well use all the once permissions. We know it's the last encounter, right? Just lock those nerds down. Try to take out the bruiser? Yes. That is the right play.
Demolishing.
Kerblam. So I'm gonna take out this guy.
Changing position.
Hiding in the corner here. You, the disoriented one. Okay. Ow.
Get over here.
Seems like a very good way to deal with sorcerers.
Don't struggle.
They can't do anything if they're wrapped up.
Let's get your insides back inside.
So the gremlin, if I'm understanding Safeguard right now, the gremlin gives defensive bonuses until it's told to go somewhere else. So that'll last multiple turns, as I'm understanding it.
Splintering.
Disorientation removed. Good for that. Good for that guy. You are no longer disorientated. Good for you.
On the move.
Okay, we're evacing over here. Reinforcements are arriving. I'm sure I can manage that. Oof. Brutal. Nice turn, nerd.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
Who do you call when some of you owes you money for discovering a new chemical? IOU pack. Amazing.
On the run.
No ammo.
Moving on target.
Shield extended.
Bonk bonk. Bye-bye now. There's 2 civilian casualties. Oh yeah, the 2 people that got killed by the soul lance or whatever. Whoops. That's right, that did happen. That did happen. So we get 1 free field team, 30 Illyrium, 20 intel captured from enemies. District unrest has risen by 1. That's alright.
I have more background on the insurgents behind the mayor's attack. Just after the war, City 31 reached out to nearby resistance networks to help keep the peace. The insurgents belonged to a cell in the Shrike network. That network provided security before 31PD existed. They left when the Global Council cleared aliens and hybrids for return to society.
Couldn't stomach protecting the people they fought in the war?
Seems that way. Since 2037, they've kept to the outskirts and swapped war stories at their watering holes.
Sounds like a dead end.
Maybe. Something drove them to carry out this attack. Keep your eyes open.
We're still investigating the hybrid abductions.
The City Council debated the proposed psionic registry behind closed doors today. Hundreds of protesters congregated outside of City Hall.
Just because they're different doesn't mean they should be treated like criminals.
31PD insists the registry is in the best interest of city residents.
Public safety is our top priority. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to worry about.
Channel 37, Celio Dash reporting.
Poison an enemy, making them poison for 2 turns. If poison works similar to other XCOM titles, it'll be damage over time as well as some kind of debuff. Hey, Sparta Cry, how does the game compare to other XCOM titles? XCOM Lite, basically. The core gameplay, you know, turn-based tactical combat of XCOM, but distilled down into really, really brief missions with a lot of the in-between management taken out of the player's hands. Got it to run in windowed mode. That's a good start. That's a good start. No clue what our max roster size ends up being. Wouldn't tell ya. Alright, we got upgraded field team stuff. Enhanced armor is apparently a priority. I'm not sure why it's labeled as a priority. Let's get enhanced shotguns. It'll take 6 days. Unless we speed it up. And it'll take 3 days. That's way better. Way better. Okay, 135 intel. Let's keep getting more intel. Upgrade this. 3 upgrade too. Nice. Sell bonus rewards for undistricted missions. We'll upgrade that for free. That is a weird device, like a pyramid, with a camera. Completed the legwork spec up, and now we have tons of
As the
stuff.
City Council debates a psionic registry, some residents feel they are out of touch. Recent disappearances of hybrid citizens have left their families in disarray.
She wouldn't have
Humanitarian
been left
aid.
like this. Someone took her. They must
More
have.
focused? Yes, more
Commissioner
focused.
Maloof issued an official response.
For better or worse.
31 PD is actively looking
There's
into
less to do,
missing
certainly.
persons. This matter is our top priority.
Celio Dash reporting for Channel 37.
Oh, that's a good idea, Matt Warbo. This game might indeed be ripe for notification sound clips. Especially if anybody says the words Advent Burgers at any point. Could get him the basic conditioning. Whoops. So I prefer XCOM 1 or 2 or one of the Long Wars. Long War 1 is certainly my favorite. I really enjoyed, in terms of unmodified, I think I enjoyed XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen more than I enjoyed XCOM 1. But both are really great experiences, and I highly recommend the both of them without modifications. Long War 1 is a much more involved strategic game, and its biggest issue is its pacing, as the name implies. Long War is way too long as an experience. Even if you tweak it a little bit, it's still a 100-hour endeavor to complete a campaign. And the early to mid game's great, not so much the rest of it. So I advocate trying Long War. I less advocate completing it. Let's just do the thing. Rescue Mayoral Advisor. Deal. Let us do it. Let us do the thing.
The progeny grabbed a hybrid off the streets and brought him here. Find out why.
Well, go back and try Long War the Chosen. I've been considering, I'm toying with the idea of, depending on how the reception for this game goes, potentially revisiting XCOM 2 in some fashion. But I think it would be an unmodified playthrough. Or, well, maybe this is true. There's so many mods. I should take a look at what's on offer. Favorite XCOM 2 mod is and always will be Diablo loot. There's a Diablo-style loot mod. That's pretty cool. All non-aggressive enemies guarding this entrance are surprised. I don't have the ability to go that way, though, so... just give snack armor.
Breaching.
That's correct. Got ourselves a lot of enemies in here. Something called a brute. That's a muton. That's a muton. I don't like that. Do not like that one bit. It's aggressive. You're on alert. Okay. Let's try to take out the sorcerer. Make my life a lot easier. That'll be a guaranteed KO on the sorcerer. And last but not least, we can say hello with a toxic greeting. Spit it at the brute. It's 100% no matter who it hits. There's 2 brutes? Oh dear. 3 damage plus poison. Neat. Ouch, also.
We come! We come!
That's our VIP. Keep him safe.
Brute. Okay, so we have many targets to deal with here. Few too many. If we're being honest. I'm guessing brutes are going to be immune to tongue grab. Maybe not bind, though. We'll move Torque up in the timeline. That's a once per mission thing, but that's fine by me. Now, let's take out this Thrall before it gets to act.
Shifting.
Blam. Oh, I can tongue pull the brutes. Neat. Yeah, you have lots of dodge right now. And a ceasefire grenade.
Grenade out!
No dice, big guy. Not today. Oh no. No dying.
Let's get your
Dying is bad.
insides back inside.
Dying is illegal, in fact.
If you think it's best.
Not allowed. You are up next. Or are you? Delays you, but not by that much. Are pinned down here. Can't do a lot of shooting from where you are. Pin them down so that Zephyr can go first, at least. Gonna try to take out the brutes, or are we gonna go for a resident here? Guess we're gonna find out what happens when the brute is left to its own devices. May not be wise, but here we are.
Splintering.
A good old weapon disable, I like it. Poison is 2 at the start of its turn. Possibly random damage, might be 1 to 3. Terrifying. I'm gonna go ahead and make the definitely correct assumption that that brute will die to poison damage at the start of its turn. Oh, that's such a crunchy noise. I don't like that noise. Raunchy. Raunchiest noise. What is momentum slash what does it do? Momentum is a ability Zephyr gets after doing a melee attack. You have 1 point of what's called momentum, and momentum allows you to either enter parry stance, which is what we've been doing basically all the time, or you can take a movement action. So we can move again after attacking, which most units cannot normally do. Okay, 2 again. Again, not sure if that's random or not.
I'm running low.
Okay, this fellow is going to get an action, unfortunately. Crunchy? Ooh, more damage on the second turn.
Silence is your albatross.
What did he just say? Silence is my albatross?
Gremlin on the way.
Just a scratch.
Last time I checked, albatrosses are anything but quiet. Right?
Stay down.
Question mark? I guess I could have been more aggressive with my use of
Cover me while
stuff.
I reload.
This is only a one encounter mission here. This part of evac missions could be a little bit faster, but it's not bad. Evac is a free action, and has been at least since XCOM 2. Yeah, you can just evac for free if you're in the exit zone. Gravely wounded. Whoops. My bad. I hope there's a backup cam on this thing. Which yard unrest is up? Aren't accounting for all our citizens. A small but notable number of hybrids cannot remove the chips from their heads without severe complications. Without the chip, no psionic network can force them to act against their will. Or so they say.
PD arrested 2 humans and a sectoid for removing their dampeners at the promenade. The arresting officer downplayed the psionic disturbance.
This was a political demonstration that got out of hand. Nothing more.
A protester on the scene disagreed.
The dampeners are painful. We should be able to live as naturally as anyone else.
This is Celio Dash for Channel 37.
New supply items. What's new? Not sure. Map. How's the unrest looking? Not great. Over in Switchyard. We have tons of intel. Only one day. We can go to the warehouse fire for $70 dues. I think we should do. can upgrade that, meaning bonus reward on district missions. See if that has an effect anyway. $70 dues.
The progeny are kidnapping hybrids and turning them into psionic thralls. The process is irreversible. Stop the abductions so we can ensure the city's hybrids return to their lives.
You got it.
Hey, can I get a comm check?
Whisper. You checked comms 20 minutes ago. It's a daily task.
I know, but I wanted to get ahead.
Fine.
Check, check. 1, 2, check. Can you hear me?
Affirmative.
Proper comm discipline requires
Oh my God.
loud and clear.
Get out of here.
We're done here.
Sure, that can work. Let's pick this up tomorrow.
Lockdown facility. Me 30 meager credits. That's kind of weak. Okay, so we have enhanced shotguns in the supply now. Costs $150 dues. Giving +1 damage to Godmother. Don't have that many dollar dues. Must acquire more. Not enough Illyrium. We'll do weapon optics. And I need more stuff. Recruitment drive. 1 free field team. $8 dues. So the agents that you're not sending on missions essentially go into slots here, these little squares. Providing other bonuses, strategic bonuses, getting us more resource, that sort of stuff. That's what's going on there. Let's lock down facility.
When hostile forces feel overwhelmed, they may attempt to cut their losses in a spectacular fashion.
With bombs?
They might destroy evidence or activate a bomb
Yes,
as you approach.
with bombs.
Whatever the case, stop them.
Commence the vomiting.
Recently, the progeny kidnapped a construction crew and brought them here.
Now, when you say construction crew, how many people are we talking?
22, all hybrids. Now, the one who escaped tipped off 3-1 PD.
Ooh. Successful shots on enemies will stun them. Last unit through the entrance will receive an extra action point. First unit through will have their weapon disabled. Well, why we send Zephyr first. And an extra action to Terminal, I'm going to say. We'll give Torque the stun and Godmother the good aim. Let's go.
Breaching now. Breach! Breach! Breach!
And what happens if Zephyr gets his weapon disabled? Not a whole lot, as far as I can tell. So this will stun. Does Toxic Greeting also stun? Let's find out. Seems to be an either-or. Fair enough. Got a Brute, Acolyte, Resonant, Acolytes. Let's take out the U. Lots of aggressive enemies here. Lots of aggressive enemies. We're going to take some serious damage on turn 1. Wonder if that means we want to cover rush. Instead. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Hey, a Landbow simulator. Counter 1 of 3. Yikes. Definitely want to take out that sorcerer real quick. Acolyte's gonna get a turn pretty much no matter what. Alright, Torque, what are you up to? You just bind the Sorcerer. Sorcerer's got low initiative, though. That seems to be their weakness, is the low initiative. One brute? Only one brute. Bind doesn't take an action, right?
On the go.
Reaction. So I can take a shot and then bind, if I'm understanding this correctly. I'm not. Fair enough. Fair enough. Carefully choose who I'm going to flashbang. You have a bonus action, right? I thought you did.
Frying some corneas. Easier to move around.
Like this. And we'll try to finish off the Sorcerer here. Perfect.
She has my trust.
Good old dodge.
Behold your shackle.
Suplexing has commenced. And has ended. Parry to negate whatever attack comes her way, if any. Missing because of Disorient is pretty helpful here. Oh, is this that bonus action we were talking about? Maybe. Who's injured? Everybody? Everybody is injured. Fair enough. Fair enough. This Brute still has to take an action. If I pin it down, it doesn't go until after Sneck does. Disoriented, so I'm not too worried. Let's just start healing people up. I'm sure Godmother's topped up. Yeah, it's an easy subdue now. So let's finish it. Commence the boop.
Hostile subdued.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Beer Lana, thank you so much for the 10 months of Tier 1 support. Ow. My entire face region, though.
Needed the exercise. Just go to sleep.
I wouldn't necessarily say the focus is on subduing enemies. There's an incentive to subdue enemies. But I don't know if I'd call it the focus. Not sure if mutons do melee retaliation, so I'm not going to try to melee a muton. Whoops. I tried to melee the muton by accident. Fortunately, it was fine.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
If you think it's best.
Targeting messed with me there.
I'll shoot anything that moves.
If only you were a better shot.
Ouch. Appear to be vulnerable to fire during binding. Don't want to kill this because I would like to heal.
Transferring. Not where I'd go.
He'll be fine.
Keep that robot away from me.
This might not kill it, so. Just a flesh wounds.
Out of my way.
Feels a little bit Darkest Dungeon with the incentive to heal up here. I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm running low. Arrested the target.
Alright. Took a beating there, but hopefully it's gonna get easier from here.
Some of them match the construction workers.
$25 defense for one round. It's surprise. Surprise hits on everybody.
Time to move. Move in, now.
Looking at resonance, lots of enemies here. Resonance, aggressive thrall, aggressive acolytes, so many things. Aggressive sorcerer, oh boy. Take out that acolyte. No other decent hits. This is guaranteed chance to hit too. So let's stun the sorcerer, I want to say. Wait, are they immune to that? Might be immune to that. In which case, let's just poison the sorcerer so it dies. Ow. Well, that evidence should be easy enough to get our hands on. Alright, I think it's time to use our team up here. This acolyte's about to get an action, and so is this thrall. Let's negate that. Orc, you're up. So you're gonna negate this acolyte. Zephyr is gonna punch this thrall. Not do anything.
Splintering.
Activate parry. Hopefully tank a shot or something. cannot snack. Why can't I snack? Interesting, I'm not allowed to target this acolyte. I'm not sure why. Well, let's just fire at it then.
Her power guides me.
Could be
to
bad.
your knees.
Only a 38% chance at that guy. He wanted this one though. Safeguard Zephyr.
Let's
That's the
get
top
your
priority.
insides back inside.
Of the highest priority. Backpacks, I got a chem pack for you in just one moment. Oh, nice. Means no parry because we're suplexed.
Her splendor drops in flakes.
Oof. The big yikes. And now 2 more residents get their turn. Less than ideal. Somebody can fire twice, right? I think it's her.
Changing
Okay, we'll
position.
put her in a vulnerable position, because everybody's in a vulnerable position. Of course, that did not kill it. I lose Zephyr here. Oh, cool. There goes Zephyr.
Don't sleep on the job.
Could not negate that. I didn't really try, though. So there is that consideration.
Watch me move. Should have squeezed you unconscious.
Might be... Oof. Might be losing this one. Good. About time. I have to admit, I've been going on autopilot for a while. So it would be nice to be forced to change my tactics a little bit.
I'll make it there.
New notes arise.
We're gonna get wait. Alright, so the 2 residents are taking their actions. You and you. Must stop this as best we can. Wait, what? Amazing! She panicked, and the panic caused her to get another action, resulting in another kill immediately. Interesting. I'll take it. I will take it.
Shame you didn't resist.
unfortunate, but fine.
Ammo out.
But I'd really like to heal if at all possible. I'm not sure how to make that viable. I'm gonna try.
Covering ground.
That one sees you. Need a little help?
Hide in the corner. I should be able to out-heal the average damage of this unit without killing it.
Who wants to be my target?
Appreciate it.
So we're gonna try that.
Cover me while I reload.
Been maxing a little bit here.
Moving.
As good a place as any.
We already stabilized the person who's downed.
Reloaded.
So don't need to worry about that. Okay. So we're going to the next combat. Good luck, everybody. We got a robot now?
Whoa.
We do.
I'm picking up a massive power spike in the next room. It's consistent with a gene therapy clinic. But those are outlawed.
Can't do that. That's illegal. This is a vent. Torque can go through the vent. 25 defense boost, yes.
Breaching.
Breaching now.
Into the vent! Hello? Hi. Get shotted upon, I guess. Rude. This thrall is aggressive. Codex! Uh-oh. I bet that's immune to poison. Let's kill this thing.
Do you know it?
This building is wired to stop them from blowing it up.
Okay, lots of enemies to deal with here. Oh, sorry, let me get you that fact right now, Snackbacks. So our last fact about platinum. Platinum has widespread use in the auto industry as an important part of catalytic converters, which are a device that processes the exhaust coming through a car. They react with harmful gases such as carbon monoxide in auto exhaust and converts them by way of a redox reaction into relatively harmless water and carbon dioxide. There are about 5 grams of platinum or other platinum metal groups, or other platinum group metals, excuse me, in your average automobile. So sorry about that. Okay, so unfortunately Snake has like low initiative or something. Means a lot of these nerds are just gonna get the drop on me. Well, this guy's dead. This guy goes, and this guy go. We can take all of that out with a well-aimed whatchamadoodle grenade, I think is the technical term for these. Yeah, give them the whatchamadoodle grenade.
Throwing grenade.
Your last job was overseeing the Volkswagen diesel emissions settlement. Oh, cool. How appropriate. There, we took out the two thralls that were about to take their action. Android Mark 1 Model 22 on. 22 on what? Androids can get damaged, so they're not exactly sacrificed pawns like I kinda might prefer them to be. Let's see if I can take out that thrall.
Moving.
So you're equipped with a shotgun. There's a chance of outright killing the residents. Nice. Good job, Android. And good job panicking Dork. You did it.
I go where she leads. She empowers us.
Oh no, you don't. Enemies are activating the self-destruct. Seems maybe suboptimal. Gotta keep torquing the game here. I'm not sure what the Codex is gonna do. Codex has had some nasty abilities in XCOM 2. They can create a psionic bomb, they can teleport, they can replicate themselves when damaged. There's the psionic bomb. Just as deadly as before, disabling the weapons of everybody caught in it, and then detonating on the next turn. So, familiar enemies with familiar abilities. And I got suplexed with very little ability to react to that, actually. I think only Torque had a chance to, or not Torque. Only Terminal had a chance to even stop that. I'd say we're looking at a bit of a problem right now. One enemy is activating the self-destruct. Who is activating the self-destruct? It's not very clear who's doing it. There's one. I imagine if I stand on the red tiles, it'll block. We can try to scattershot them. That also works pretty well. Screw it. Let's just leave the concept of cover behind for the moment. Nice.
Ammo out.
That'll do it. Good shot. This might be a bad idea. Let's find out.
Weapons dry.
Yeah. Torque never got an action to try to avoid that? That's interesting. That's not good.
I'm out again.
Codex is not too much of a problem, though. It was actually not so bad in the end. See ya, Bart. That went okay. Progeny have used this old clinic for weeks. Their psionic hold on hybrid abductees isn't as strong as we thought. Not initially. Without this facility to speed things along, their hybrid indoctrination program is over. Well, good on us. Got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, FireX. I'm enjoying it so far. The missions have felt a little bit samey as we get, you know, a couple hours into it. All the missions have felt more or less the same. Which is not necessarily a criticism. For a game that's intentionally small in scope, right?
Is no more, but the damage they've done is substantial.
I could see it being less replayable than other XCOMs, though. Choose next operation. Track Progeny teams. We'll bring the Dark event. The Progeny can muster highly trained Codex infiltration experts, or they have developed tactics focused on using flashbang grenades if we disrupt psionic relay. Possible without serious automation. Definitely a word. Loot and confiscate it to disrupt their operations. We'll do that. Yeah, I did retain mod support, which is pretty cool. I'm really curious to see what people do with mods in this game. I wonder if you could like flesh it out into almost a full XCOM style game with the right mods. One has to wonder. Alright, so we got some scars. We also got some level ups.
We can get a sweet deal on combat-grade androids. I know. Everyone hates them.
Level up that shotgun. Bind does more damage, or Torque gets extra mobility on the first turn of every encounter and a permanent bonus to her dodge of 30? So she'll have 100 dodge. I want 100 dodge. That sounds great. Ventilate. Fire shotgun blast guaranteed to hit and destroy the target's cover with 3 turn cooldown, but costs 3 ammo. Pretty good ability, if you're willing to reload. That would make me want to give her an autoloader for sure. So finally an important use for something like that. Crowd controls. If her quickly darts around and attacks every nearby enemy before returning to their original position. I'm sorry, what? Every nearby enemy? Every nearby enemy, you say? I like it. Weakened. Hit points reduced by 3. Yikes. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. Oh man, unlock potential. Mobility increased by 2. I like that. We'll bring Verge. And Torque on the next mission here. So we got 195 intel, basically no credits or Illyrium. Take a look at the map.
The Progeny uses psionic relays to coordinate their forces, but that's impossible without serious automation. They must rely on modified advent tech to pull this off. Locate and confiscate it to disrupt their operations.
Some situations, perfect. I think it's time to contact the scavenger market and see what's there.
The leader of the progeny is a woman who calls herself Violet. No last name, no known origin. We now know
She
why
looks like
they're
a
called the
Shadowrunner.
progeny. She induced the psionics of each and every member. The sheer psionic power required is alarming. Consider Violet extremely dangerous.
Hello, Chimera Squad. I'm the proprietor of the Viper's Nest, a humble establishment in the fringe. As I'm sure you know, dangerous tech from the Advent days still turns up from time to time. The city pays well to anyone who turns it over, so I hire a network of scavengers to find this stuff. Oh, and I occasionally hear of opportunities that may interest you. If I do, I'll be in touch.
Hey, Dragon House! Chimera Squad takes place a few years after the events of XCOM 2, and it plays out within the confines of a place called City 31, a single metropolis where human-alien hybrids live alongside humans and aliens. And you play essentially the role of a riot squad of police officers who are trying to take down criminal organizations within the city. Much smaller scope. So, regardless of how this plays out, it's not going to have a big impact on the storyline of some hypothetical XCOM 3. These do all call income. Advanced Expanded Mag's not bad. Improve crit chance by 10%, and more with proximity to targets. Pretty good. Let's take the weapon mods. For way more shotgun power. Can now make laser sights and scopes. Scope do 5% aim or 5% crit. Okay, fair enough. Ceasefire bomb. I want that. Okay, so I want to... reduce this district's unrest. And we would like more field teams, which we can make happen. So we can now freeze district unrest here, right? Prevent that from going up. For situation rewards. City anarchy. Interesting. We got story missions and non-story missions. Last Stand. 60 credits, -2 unrest. Offended Meg. Get flashbangs. The Last Stand real quick. Get a little bit more power. And maybe buy some time to heal off our wounds and whatnot.
Friendly VIP is definitely here.
Definitely, huh? Last unit through will be rooted. All units gain more dodge. Cool. I don't mind having terminal rooted.
Time to breach.
Cut over bonuses during the breach. Sorcerer. Codex. Okay, let's levitate the Codex and try to just kill it immediately. If I can. Let's go for Toxic Greeting on the Sorcerer. Screw Sorcerers. That's the... You're the Codex, right? Cool. Couple 1 damage hits, no prob. No prob. That would be
Here's
our
the VIP.
hostage.
Protect that hostage.
Our hostage. You, and you are up first, including that troublesome bruiser. This is our only encounter, so there's no reason not to use team up more or less immediately. Torque can just bind the bruiser and take that thing out entirely. Everybody else can deal with everything else. That wise. Stun the bruiser instead. That should completely deny it its turn. And that doesn't take up my action, so I can still fire at you. That allows Torque to... do stuff. That'll make for an easy shot for Godmother. Kill the Acolyte that's about to act instead. This wise? Let's find out. Can't bind after that, right? Refuse to allow this sorcerer to take an action. 35%. No. Bad. Okay, Godmother takes a bit of a bruising, but that's okay. Damage seems really difficult to avoid entirely. And the penalties for getting wounded aren't too bad. The scar mechanic is mildly annoying. That's genuinely the worst I can say about it. It's mildly annoying.
Your thoughts are mine.
Get brained on. Teams keep damage between missions. Not between missions, no. They keep damage between encounters in a mission. Not between missions, period. It's done for a turn, huh? So I can go
Covering ground.
Find you.
Just go to sleep.
Okay, this needs topping up. Not sure where our evac is going to be. Assume we have one.
Could not arrest the hostile.
Low ammo. Arrested the target.
Got him. I'm still not used to having to move our units in a particular order. There's evac. Hostiles coming from multiple directions.
Repositioning.
Brunch.
Throwing grenade. Cover me while I reload.
I had more questions than answers as to what that was. Ever play Final Fantasy Tactics? I did not. But I've heard very good things about it.
Heading to location.
Overwatch wasn't quite long enough. You can't reach your target of thieving. Let's see about that.
Crossing over.
You'll make it.
It is leaving time now. Torque, why are you still panicked? Now hold on a minute. Torque. Oh man, Ventilate is so good. Seems to have a bonus to damage too. We done with the nonsense now?
Heading there.
I can make it.
At least we didn't get suplexed. Good. Been really bad.
Watch me move.
To enlightenment.
That should be fine. It's not good, but
Commander,
fine.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Brain Wolf, thank you so much for the 7 months. I'm enjoying Chimera Squad so far. It's a little bit simplistic, which makes it really easy to dive on into. If you're a veteran of the series, you'll, more specifically, if you've played XCOM 2, a lot of the core game mechanics will be very familiar with you, Hey, we even got 20 intel from the 1 out of 5 enemies we captured. Nice. Easy game. Easy game. And no additional scars.
You do not trust aliens.
Oh?
But you are trying to do so.
And?
It is enough for me.
Good.
Training and Spec Ops complete. Good. Promotions are ready. Even more good. Cooperation. Terminal coordinates with a nearby unimpaired ally to grant them an immediate bonus action. I like that. I like that. Yeah, Unrest is building up. We got it. We got it covered. We got it covered. Let's do another mission or two, I think. Maybe one more? Maybe one more. Seeing rest in all districts by 1 feels useful at this point. So these are the places that are going to go up. Okay. Is this game never ending? No, there's a definite end. 100%. 100%. Master crafted shotguns. Neat. Meet the rank requirement. Can Verge do it? Also no. Special agent or higher? Who is the special agent? The armory icon is not intuitive. Can do it. Terminal and Godmother can do it. And Zephyr can do it. We'll have Terminal do it. A long time to have Terminal out. We'll make it work. I'm sure it'll be fine. Smiley face. Urge, you can go back to working on assembly. Hooray. Our field team's got the paid day. 1 paid day, please. I think it's happening. Build teams at rank 3. I don't have the ability to get that yet, right? That's right, I don't have the ability to get that yet. That should be on the top-ish priority. We can unlock Dragnet or whatever that is. We're still fairly early on in the game, so I imagine the City Anarchy is going to get more thingy. It's 2 unrest. 1 meta patch. Reach item. Or 30 Illyrian. Sure. This game is, as I understand it, it's got native mod support already. So it should be about as moddable as previous XCOM titles.
VIP confirmed on site.
Surprise, surprise. Directly below the fall of the previous agent. So Torque has low initiative. We'll put Torque in the rush. Godmother a guaranteed crit. And stuns for you nerds.
Breach!
Go.
Breach! Breach!
I like the ceiling
Move
drop in that we
now.
got going on. Or ceiling drop up. What have we here? Everybody is surprised. We have a sorcerer. This is a guaranteed crit. A codex. Can't be having that. Okay, this will stun. Just kick the codex in the face to kill it. I can target it. There. And we'll kill the thrall with poison. Since that's a guaranteed kill. Before it gets stacked. Boom! This looks like a really easy encounter. There are 1 more encounters. So, like, that's a thing. That thrall is dead, and then the bruiser gets to act. There's a brute here, too. Also, the bruiser's not stunned, even though it said it would get stunned. I'm a little confused. But okay, sure.
Grenade out!
We'll just go ahead and ceasefire grenade those 3. And take out the sorcerer before it gets to do anything. That is the tried and true approach, especially in XCOM 2. It just works better if you murder everything before it gets to take any actions at all. That's just how it do. Favorite class in XCOM 2? Probably the Skirmisher, truthfully. I really enjoyed their scrappy combat abilities and movement with the grappling. They didn't seem quite as powerful as the Infiltrator or the Templar, but they're fun. Okay, so here's crowd control, and when it says every nearby enemy, I get wow. That's pretty crazy. Alright, brute boy, get punched on.
Demolishing.
Oh my god, this mobility is so good. Prepare for the crunchening.
Putting the squeeze on.
Moving.
Boop. Good old contraband. Must be Ambrosia. Meguro would be very happy to have that back. Alright, well, first encounter was easy enough. Give me some breaching. Lead disable. Last unit through will have their weapon disabled. Well. ignore that. Last unit through it, it's an extra action point and is guaranteed to land their shot. We'll definitely have Godmother do that.
Making a path.
Guaranteed shotgun hit
Breaching
is
now.
so useful. What aggressive resonant. What does Phalanx do? Force aggressive enemies to target Chimera, block all damage, and gain 1 charge for each attack. Perfect. Negate that intro damage. Trooper, Resident, Acolyte, Archon. Oh dear. That's a problem. Archons are pretty nasty. Last I checked.
Spotted the VIP. Bring that
We got even
hostage
more
home.
hostiles that we couldn't see. Okay, the Archon's about to go. Let's give you a kinetic shield.
Armored up. Flash going out.
Always lean into the throw.
Love these grenades. Reactions is pretty ridiculous. Alright, nerd.
Let me try again.
Okay, that's ultimately fine. Godmother will take care of that Acolyte. Alright, Mr. Archon. What are you gonna do? Go for the bonketing. No prob. No prob. So, that'll die to its own poison. This Thrall is about to go. Sir. I wanted to crowd control. Let's see what happens here. Nice. That's cute. That was cute. We got ourselves a Hitman. Hitmans. Can't see the Hitman from up here. Be able to bind this Acolyte though. I also have a ceasefire grenade that I can use. Cannot bind. Well, you or nobody, apparently. Let's use our once per. And accelerate Zephyr. Before we take this shot. I need to stop this psionic suplex from occurring, right? Before Cherub's action occurs. Nice try.
Covering flanks.
What's that? Hello? Looks like this is going pretty well.
Changing position.
Might as well throw the ceasefire grenade. We should be able to subdue this guy. Get us some intel. Of course, reinforcements are now arriving.
Throwing grenade.
It's an important thing to keep in mind. Reinforcements start coming in as soon as you gain control of any friendly VIP. It's actually just time we leave now. Might as well do this, though. The Smacko!
Should have squeezed you unconscious. Fracturing.
Bonked him. I've appreciated the soundtrack this game has so far. It's not like standout in any really notable way, but it's been consistently really cool. I'll take it. Okay, this is not exactly what I was hoping for.
You'll regret that.
Yeah, that actually leaves her quite open to counters and stuff. So noted. They're gonna buy herself a little time here. Better. Okay, go time. Go time.
Out of my way.
Low ammo.
GG. GG. Didn't get the, we had an 80% chance to get the intel, but did not get it. Alright, fair enough. Unrest in the Fringe has risen to 5. Seems
Ugh, I
bad.
feel so tired, and it's not even noon.
What did you have for breakfast? I'll tell you what she didn't have. Big Crunch.
Big
The
Crunch.
cereal that writhes?
That's the one. How does that even work? We dip gene-tailored larval nuggets into our special batter. Simply add warm milk and prepare for a big crunch.
What kind of milk?
Delicious.
Milk from any warm-blooded mammal will end the nugget's hibernation. Then you're ready for some big crunch.
That sounds fun, but I'm a human. Can I have some too?
Of course! Nearly everyone can eat Big Crunch.
What about me?
I said nearly. Under no circumstances should sectoids consume Big Crunch.
Oh, dang.
Well, I know what I'm having. A wriggling bowl of... Oh, go on. You can say it.
Big Crunch, the cereal that rides.
Food Life, a division of IFC.
Well, I mean, this game did have a pretty short development cycle, so there had to be a lot of crunch time involved, yeah? Get Cherub leveled up. Got. Gain 1 charge at the end of each encounter, or at the end of the turn, gain +1 armor, a half cover bonus even if flanked, and become half cover for friendlies. Guard breaks after being attacked. Well, that's a lot of things that I like. Those things. Give me that thing. Yes, please. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. Well, I've been live for 6.5 hours now. A little bit later than my usual end time for the Saturday stream. So I am going to wind things down for today and say thanks for joining me, everybody. Been cool checking out XCOM Chimera Squad. If you like what you saw, this game is nice and cheap. I think it's only $10 at the moment, as is the whole XCOM franchise on sale on Steam currently. So if you're interested in what you've seen, then it's a great time to dive into the franchise. Not sure if we'll end up continuing this. There's a lot of stuff to be done. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting out with some One Step from Eden. That's our community-voted game for the month of April. And then after that, not sure what. Might be doing something else in the second half of tomorrow's stream. But if you're looking forward to some One Step from Eden, then that's going to be tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our Variety Sunday. Oh, there you go, I'll play a Batman. Yep, get it on Humble Store for the same deal. So if you, and I think that just gives you a Steam key too, so if you like Humble games, then, or like giving to charity, a good place to pick it up. Alrighty, everybody, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time, and I'm looking forward to some One Step from Eden. Toodaloo for now, everybody.